Hello everyone, I'm Yutu, and welcome back to very long-winded conversations, the series. I cannot wait to get back into this realm and listen to several people talk for several dozens hours of dialogue. Ugh. See, even in a different game, they can't seem to somehow master the pacing of conversations. It's like 1% combat and gameplay and 99% listening to two people talk about shit that's not really important. Alright, we're back into it. I got a message apparently. I need you for something. I'm here. What is it? It's about the simulated universe? Or about the space station? Hi, I'm currently unavailable and I will contact you later. Don't worry, it's sorted. Fuck's sake. Alright, so let's go ahead and hit up the next part of this quest here. Not that. Yeah.
Nat, we're back. That's our Zila. Nothing if not punctual. So, did you find any usable supplies? Oh, let me see. Metal plates, gauze bandages, painkillers, rubbing alcohol. Ah, perfect. That's everything I needed. Huh. It's just, there are less painkillers than I'd expected. Did someone break into the storage room?
We shared some with Clara.
Clara? Huh. If she was there too, then I understand. She wants to look after the injured vagrants, right? Clara's always been a kind-hearted girl. I think you made the right decision. Still, it means I'm going to have to draw up a detailed dosage plan.
Hey, don't worry. I'll help you.
No need. I'll handle the clinic. I assume you three have more important things to be getting on with, right? Oleg will be waiting, not to mention your two companions.
I nearly forgot about those two.
So you guys aren't that close after all? I thought you were sworn friends.
Oh, you're adorable, Branya. He was obviously joking.
I bet old Oleg wants to talk about Svarog. We should get going. Sorry, Nat. We'll have to leave the wounded to you.
Oh, no worries. I hope things go smoothly.
Oh, okay. So ultimate grants continuous healing for 1 turn to allies for HPs. Okay.
Huh? Tired already?
Aren't you? We didn't get any rest last night.
You're gonna have to step it up, you know? My record is 6 days, no shut-eye.
Okay. That's ridiculous. I think you die after like 3 days, but...
Hey, they're finally back!
Sorry for the unannounced disappearance.
That's nothing. The unannounced disappearance record holder is right here.
And that's something to be proud of?
It's good to have everyone back together. Let me get straight to it. Regarding the Stellaron and your predicament in the overworld, your friends have gone over both with me again. The last time I saw Kokolia, she was an impressive young lady. I never thought that after becoming the Guardian. All I can say is that I sympathize with your situation. Rest easy. Wildfire won't go behind your back on this. Your plan sounds a bit like the ravings of a drunken miner, but at least you're offering a road forwards. We Underworlders haven't had a road to anywhere for a long time now, and you can see how things have become. I'm willing to give you guys a shot.
Don't worry, Mr. Oleg. We'll make sure you don't regret it.
Ravings of a drunken miner is a little harsh.
Maybe it is, but I think we need to set our sights on something a bit more realistic. You guys want to know the whereabouts of the Stellaron. Wildfire wants to remove the restrictions on the Underworld. In other words, Svarog is the target of both our efforts. If we can't deal with the boss, we can't deal with anything.
We need to find a way to bring it over to our side.
He wouldn't understand. You're forgetting he's a robot. It'd be faster to smash him to scrap metal.
We should make preparations for both approaches. Of course, it's better to settle matters through peaceful means, but if the situation changes, we must be prepared for armed conflict at a moment's notice. Wildfire has tried many times to make contact with Svarog, without success. He has no intention of engaging with us. At our current strength, it would be incredibly dangerous to use force. Svarog's robots don't fear sacrifice, and I don't want to risk Underworld lives. But things have changed. Your arrival constitutes an external variable for Svarog. I may not have the full picture, but perhaps you guys have an opportunity to sway him.
That would be best.
Our scheme is coming along nicely. But I fear that Svarog just isn't the swaying type. You'll understand when you get to his territory. Things never run smoothly down here. And what about you, Miss Silvermane? You're the only one here that isn't compelled to do or die with Svarog. I'd like to hear your plan.
Oh, the Underworld is still a part of Belobog. If Svarog's existence constitutes a threat to the people here, I will of course stand with you.
Excellent. An enlightened answer, young lady, and spoken like a true successor to the guardianship. Seeing as we're all on the same side, there's no reason to delay. Let's go. I've arranged for a guide to take you to Svarog.
What will Wildfire be doing?
Wildfire's relationship with Svarog has been hostile for a long time now. Accompanying you would only lead to misunderstandings. We'll be nearby, awaiting orders. If things go south, we'll be there in no time. Zila, perhaps you can take our outsider friends the rest of the way.
I'm on it, boss.
Sampo. Oh, Julia. Hello, anyone. How do I use this thing? Send all? What's that supposed to mean? I'm going to give you a tutorial on how to send money. What? Someone actually replied? Are you a real person or a bot? Anyway, listen, I'm Julian, the Chief Intelligence Officer of the Moles. I need some extra help right now. If you are free, come find me at the entrance of the Great Mine. Okay. I found a Snow White popping candy. Hi, Julian. Hi. Wait, who are you? Why don't we not to talk to strangers? Played hide and seek together before. Hide and seek? That doesn't ring a bell. Hey, did you mistake me for someone else? Hitchdark Hook, the Great sent me. Huh? Boss Hook? What does she want from Julian of Thousand Faces? Oops, I revealed myself. Fine, I'll stop messing with you. You're right, I'm Julian. What do you want from me? Don't you have urgent matters for me?
You! Hey, you! Stop! You are now a conscript of
The young little master of disguise.
I, Julian of 1,000 Faces. Wait, it's not the time for this. We got trouble. The boss went to the Great Mine along with her Diggertron, and she refused to let anyone go with her. I feel like she's doing something dangerous. You have to go check on her for us.
Why would she go to the mines?
Fursman is in the mines. It seems like the boss heard some bad news about him, and then just ran in there. She even took her Diggertron. Is she preparing for a fight with the Vagrants? There's lots of bad guys in the mines. Miss Natasha said kids ain't allowed to go in. Go check on her for us now.
Who's Fursman?
He's Hook's daddy, and he's like a daddy to everyone in the moles. He's like a great person.
Don't worry, I'll head there right away.
Thank you. Please hurry.
Okay. Got more. You two, my hero. I finally got a hold of you. You must save me. And if I don't? Please reply soon. I'm begging you. It's life and death. When you have a second, meet me at the Great Mine, the valuable patron. My valuable patron. Every second matters. My life is in your hands now, friend. Okay.
Calm down. We're all here to work for a living. Why not sit down and talk it out?
Save it. We treated you as our leader, but look how you treated us. Such a rat! You sold the intel about the vein to Antonia, but we discovered it first. Now we lost the mine, and we have to work for those guys. Traitor! Well, nothing to say for yourself, huh? So you admit that you sold the intel to the mining team?
Go away, you brutes! Don't bully my daddy!
Oh, little Hook? Oh, no, you have it wrong. It's your daddy who bullied us first. Ask him if you don't believe me.
Daddy?
Yes, I told Antonia about the vein, but I was the first one to discover it. I have the right to do anything with it.
It's only because you have that detector. Let's see who's boss when we take it from you.
Back off. I was thinking about the bigger picture when I did that. Unlike you all who just look for trouble every day.
Well, I think someone needs to teach you a lesson. Guys, get him!
You'll never lay a finger on Daddy without passing through Hook.
Moles are here. Surrender now.
It's you! Come and help Hook.
Another punching bag? Fine by me. I'll kick all your butts.
Let's be friends.
Rules are made to be broken.
Keep up.
Daddy, are you hurt?
Just a few scratches. How about you, Hook?
Don't worry about me. I have Diggertron. No one can hurt me.
Good. That's good. And you, young man, are you hurt? Thank you for your help.
I barely felt a thing.
I remember. You are the outsiders Natasha mentioned before, right? I heard that you helped resolve some conflicts around the mines when you arrived. And again today, when you saved my life.
It's no big deal. Saving lives is my passion.
What a noble young spirit you have. Thank you very much.
Daddy, let's go to the old witch's clinic. You're seriously hurt.
But the vein detector that rapscallion was after, somebody already stole it from me. I need to keep searching. Otherwise, I might never see it again.
Head to the clinic. Don't make Hook worry.
It's just a tool. I guess I should let it go. Let's head to the clinic.
I've taken care of your wounds. I'm running short on medical supplies these days, though, so behave yourselves and stay away from trouble. You hear me? Don't pretend you didn't hear that, Hook. I'm talking to you.
Hook wasn't the one that caused trouble. It was those bad guys. We were just defending ourselves. Ask him.
Boss is always right.
See?
You are gonna spoil that kid. That's enough for now. I'll say this one last time, Hook. If you cause any trouble again, I'll take Diggertron away.
Hook understands.
The boss of the moles should stick to her word. I have patients to take care of. See you later.
Thank you again. If it weren't for you and Dr. Natasha, Hook and I probably would have been in big trouble.
What happened exactly?
Well, a few days ago, I found a geomarrow vein using a vein detector, and I sold this info to Antonia, a supervisor of the mining team. Then, those vagrants heard about it and accused me of being a traitor. We believe that since I'm also a vagrant who came from another mine and ended up in here for a living, I should naturally be on their side. The mining team could not agree with that, of course. I'm just too old for this.
Daddy? Are we short on money? Why did you do that?
My poor child. Daddy is old now. Who knows how long I can stay by your side? I have to start preparing for your future.
Looks a lot younger than I thought.
People say I'm selfish, think I'm a traitor, but it doesn't matter to me. All you need to know is when I'm gone, you will have the money to take care of yourself and survive on your own.
Daddy.
Forget about it. Since I've got the money from the mining team, I have nothing to complain about now. It's just a shame that I lost my vein detector. It was indeed a treasure.
Someone stole it?
I guess so. It's an ancient relic that can detect geomarrow veins. It's very rare. I haven't seen a second one in my life. I often carried it around looking for a new claim. I suppose some villains must have taken notice. Anyway, I guess I don't need the detector anymore. The less trouble, the better. I shouldn't care who stole my device. Whoever it was, I hope they get good use out of it.
Hook seems to be giving me a look like, I want to talk to you outside the clinic now. So that's why people call eyes the windows to the soul.
Wait! Hook needs you to help with something.
Is it about Firstman?
Yes! We can't just stand by and do nothing. That detector is Daddy's treasure, so I gotta get it back. You'll help me, won't you?
Helping others is my passion.
Alright then. I'll be waiting for you at the shelter in the mine, big brother.
What did you just call me?
See ya!
Oh boy.
Too slow, honorary member of the moles. You should have gotten here before Hook. Let me introduce you to Sweta. She is Daddy's most trusted miner.
Sweta?
Well,
Really?
not at all. Mr. Fursman trusts every vagrant, and every one of us trusts Mr. Fursman. But after what happened over at that Geomarrow vein, the atmosphere at the shelter became a bit tense.
I'm here to find Daddy's treasure, his vein detector. I heard that someone stole it. Is that true?
Well, I would guess that's probably true. After the conflict in the mine, Wildfire gathered everyone out of the shelter and took a head count to check on the wounded. 4 people were not there. When we returned to the shelter, Mr. Fursman's detector was gone. We searched all around the shelter but found nothing. I guess one of those 4 people was the thief.
No one else at the shelter at the time? No one else was at a shelter during that time.
Yes. The shelter was usually crowded, so thieves would have had a hard time stealing things when everyone was around. We vagrants have our dignity too. I'm sure we will catch the thief, but...
But... what?
Actually, we've already asked those 4 suspects about it. But they all claim to not have stolen anything. Of course, we could never expect thieves to confess and turn themselves in, right? In my opinion, one of those 4 was lying.
Can't be more than one?
Doesn't seem likely. All 4 suspects are at the shelter. If you're feeling confident, why not give it a try? Maybe you can determine who the thief is.
Oh, my favorite fucking game. Ugh.
Adults are so dishonest. Hook's gonna question them one by one.
Finding out the liar between like 4 different people. That's my favorite thing to do. Alright, let's do it.
Hook? What's the matter?
Did you steal Daddy's detector?
What? Oh, if I'd known I would become a suspect, I wouldn't have gone out at that time. How foolish of me.
Feeling guilty or something? You seem a bit off.
Of course not. I didn't do anything wrong.
We just need you to answer a few questions.
Okay. Ask away. It would be good to clear myself of suspicion.
What were you doing during when the crime occurred?
Nothing special. I just went out to get some fresh air. Oh dear, oh dear. I know that's a lame alibi, but I swear it's the truth.
What do you think of Mr. Fursman?
Mr. Fursman? He's a good person. Though... Oh, never mind. Oh, no. I must sound very suspicious, but I really didn't do anything. You have to believe me.
Did you see the detector?
Detector? No, I haven't seen anything, and I don't know anything. Is that all the questions you have? Have I proven my innocence?
Just stay calm and wait for the news.
Oh dear. All this waiting around is enough to make me even more anxious.
Did you steal Daddy's detector?
What? How could you say that? You're gonna make me angry.
Don't get upset. It's a perfectly reasonable question.
You know what a businessman values the most? Reputation. If your slander ruins my reputation and harms my business, you'll pay for that.
Well, then answer our questions. We'll decide if we believe you or not.
What were you doing when the crime occurred?
I have the right to remain silent.
What do you think of Mr. Fursman?
I withhold my opinion toward this question.
Did you see the detector?
No comment.
Ugh, you... I'll give you one more chance. Think carefully and give your answer to Diggertron this time.
Think carefully and give your answer to my
I've
fists.
seen all sorts of things in my life. Why would I be afraid of you two little rascals? Here, how about we make a deal? I'll tell you what I know in exchange for a small intel service fee. Fair and honest.
Deal.
Great. I like your style. Customers who don't fuss over the price are the best. So what do you want to know? Ask away.
What are we doing when the crime occurred?
I went into town to restock. Nothing out of the ordinary, right? I restock on a regular basis, everyone knows that. I was wondering why there was nobody at the shelter.
What do you think of Mr. Fursman?
Fursman is an old customer of mine. He's pretty nice to me, though we are not so close. As to what he did about that Geomero vein, it was kind of unethical. We're all neighbors. We've known each other for a long time. But he sold out to the other side and left his own people out to dry. I really can't agree with that.
Did you see the detector?
Look, the cook is definitely the thief. I'm sure about that. I value my reputation more than anything, so you can trust me.
Cook is the thief. Why are you so sure about that?
In my line of work, I've learned to read people. And something's definitely fishy with that cook. I could tell from the start. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone.
Well, well, well. What's this? Playing detective, are we?
Spill it! Did you steal my daddy's detector?
You little brat. How dare you label me a thief? Someone needs to give you a good lesson on manners. I'm an honest and decent man. I'd never do such a shady thing.
Anyone can say that. If you really didn't steal anything, then just answer our questions.
Oh, you have a temper, huh? All right, I'll spare a couple minutes for your little detective game.
What were you doing when the crime occurred?
I'm a cook. What else would I be doing? Don't you notice the smoky cooking smell all over me? It's just that I happened to be out shopping for ingredients at that time. Otherwise, who'd want anything to do with this kind of thing?
What do you think of Mr. Fursman?
That old Fursman was kind to me. When we were at Rivet Town, he put me in charge of the whole mining team's food supply. And it's because I trusted him that I came to this mine with him. I mean, I didn't expect he would take that money for himself. Anyway, he found that Geomero vein by himself, so I won't blame him for not sharing. But you know, what he did was not like the old Fursman I knew.
Did you see the detector?
Well, I don't want to be a snitch, but out of my respect for Fursman, I'll tell you a secret. The helper over there, I saw him sneak into Fursman's tent and come out holding a box. See? Isn't he the most suspicious one?
You might be framing him.
I don't care if you believe me or not. I've told you all I know. Now leave me alone if you don't have any more questions. I'm busy.
Oh boy.
Did you steal Daddy's detector?
Nope. I'm no thief.
Really? Then you better answer our questions honestly.
Ask away. Let's not waste time.
What were you doing when the crime occurred?
Spacing out. Didn't notice anything.
What do you think of Mr. Fursman?
Good man, but a bit of a cheapskate.
Did you see the detector?
Nope. What detector?
Hey, would you mind talking more nicely?
What? I always talk like this.
I don't feel like she's the thief.
Can you trust your hunch?
Well, it's the hunch of Pitchdar Cook the Great. Hook's head is spinning. Do you remember everything they said?
Don't worry, I've written it all down for you. Remember, among these 4 people, only the real thief would lie. The cook said the helper did it. The tailor said it wasn't her. The merchant said it was the cook, and the helper said it wasn't him. So, do you know who the culprit is?
So the cook said the helper did it. Helper said it wasn't him. So said it wasn't. I'm terrible at these fucking games. Okay, so the cook said the helper did it. The helper said it wasn't him. So that would make the cook the liar. Or the helper would be lying and the cook would be right. But then that also would make the merchant the liar. No one said anything about the merchant. So the merchant must be telling the truth. He's the only one who wasn't mentioned in their own accusation, so the merchant is telling the truth. That must mean the cook did it. Oh, I don't fucking know. Let's just say it's the cook. Boss Hook, what do you think?
I think the cook and merchant are the most suspicious. My gut tells me that one of them is the culprit. But don't worry, even if you choose the wrong one, Pitch Dark Hook the Great has other ways to uncover the true culprit.
Right. We have other methods besides deductive reasoning to find out who the true thief is. Let's just examine what they've said first to decide. The cook said the helper did it. The tailor said it wasn't her. The merchant said it was the cook, and the helper said it wasn't him. So, do you know who the culprit is?
Merchant was the only one who didn't actually get blamed for it. Then I was gonna say the merchant. Fuck.
I don't know why, but I'll trust your judgment. Come on, let's go accuse the culprit. Hook figured it out. You're the one who stole Daddy's detector.
You've gotta be kidding me. You thought about it for that long and came up with this conclusion?
You mean we got it wrong?
I gave you the answer, and you still couldn't crack the case, detective. Why don't you just go home?
You don't have to be so mean.
I already told you it was the cook. Even if you asked me 100 times, my answer would still be the cook.
You're just trying to trick us.
Huh? Is it that hard for you to admit you were wrong? Have you ever heard of something called logic?
Just you wait. I'll find evidence, and then you'll be begging me for mercy.
Fine, go ahead and look.
Let's go look around where Daddy kept the detector. Maybe we can find some clues there.
I don't know why we didn't do this first. This is the tent that first been temporarily borrowed in the shelter. It looks like it had been rummaged in packaging label has fallen to the ground.
This is the label from a supply box. I know where those boxes are. That way. Let's go take a look.
Oh, okay.
The label must have been on this box.
Oh, it is the cook. God damn it.
What's that smell? It's got a spicy smell. This smells like stone-grilled ohm.
What does that have to do with the culprit?
Not too many people smell like this. Oh, the thief appears to have taken Daddy's treasure. And it seems that this damaged probe is one of the detector's components. Has Daddy's treasure been sold already? Oh, where could the thief have gone? Think, Hook, think.
And they probably haven't left the Great Mine yet.
Oh, yeah. I saw Mr. Sampo on the way to the mine when I came here. Could he be involved in this?
Mentioning that name sooner would have saved us a lot of time.
Follow Hook? Mr. Sampo should be that way. Mr. Sampo's always at the clinic hanging around Miss Natasha. Hook thought he was really sick or something. If he's working with the thief, then he's also a bad guy.
My friend, are you serious? This device is quite rare. Are you really willing to sell it to me at such a low price?
No, why are you making this so complicated? Do you want it or not? Just tell me.
You two stop right there. Pitch Dark Hook the Great has arrived.
Oops.
Just doing a little business. What's all the fuss?
So what are you doing here? That's what I said. That guy's a thief. He's trying to sell something he stole.
Oh boy, I knew it was too good to be true. I gotta make this clear. I have nothing to do with this fella. You have to trust me. Miss Hook, please, don't point that thing at me. It's scary.
Hey, how can you sell me out like that? We had a deal.
You stole Daddy's treasure. Diggertron will not spare you.
This is all that old Fursman's fault. Just because he has this device I'm holding, he can make a fortune. It's not fair.
Well, it seems you guys have some issues to sort out, so maybe I should leave.
Bursman has his reasons.
The heck if I care? With the underworld in such a sad state, how are we supposed to survive if we don't resort to robbing and stealing? Anyway, I got the device now. Come take it, if you have the guts.
You got some guts taunting us yourself.
Diggertron, get ready.
Am I actually fighting this guy?
Welcome, customers.
Oh, I guess we are. Whatever.
Turn it up! You can fight it, or rock with it! You won't get away.
Well then.
You sure talk tough for someone who can't fight. Come on, hand the detector over to Hook.
Oh, he's dead.
No, Daddy's treasure! It's broken!
Ah, of course. Life is full of disappointments. Sorry, Ken, but can it be repaired?
Hey, now this is Sampo's time to shine.
You're still here?
Of course. I wouldn't want to miss out on seeing you and Miss Hook's acts of heroism, would I? Listen here. There's a fellow in Bouldertown they call Balloway the Miner's Lamp. He's an appraiser. Although he claims that he doesn't do appraisals anymore for ancient relics, he actually still does a bit behind the scenes for ones that are of especially high value. I think this device of yours is probably worth a lot. It might be a good idea to try your luck with Balloway. Here's a trick. First, pretend that you want to sell it for a low price, then wait for him to excitedly fix the device for you. After it's fixed, tell him you changed your mind and you want to keep it for yourself. This business tactic is what I call a bait and switch. Pretty clever, huh?
Balloway the Miner's Lamp. Got it. Thanks, Mr. Sampo. Let's go into town to find him.
Have a safe trip!
It's getting late. Where to now?
Can't you see I'm busy? Spit it out and stop bothering me. Oh, it's you again. The last time we met, I left in a hurry. I never got a chance to thank you. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Antonia, the developer responsible for the Great Mine and the supervisor for the mining teams. As you saw in the mine, a lot of people in the underground count on me to make a living. Don't you need to supervise the miners? The team leaders are responsible for supervision. My job is to coordinate personnel and arrange work schedules. My presence down in the mines will only hinder the miners' work. Why make everyone uncomfortable? By the way, I heard that you were looking for Wildfire. A kind reminder for you, Oleg's crew takes care of their own, but their pockets aren't deep. Feel free to come to me when you have financial problems. I heard you're looking for me. Let's see. Oh yes, there is indeed something that could use your help. An elderly minecart operator intends to retire, but he's not really hitting it off with his current apprentice. I guess you already know what I'm getting at. If the apprentice can't complete his training, then the master won't be able to retire in peace. So I'd like to ask you to be assistant instructor for the not-so-bright apprentice. Assistant instructor? Relax. Though the title is assistant instructor, it doesn't actually require much technical know-how. That senior minecart operator is very capable, but he has a bad temper and can be very stubborn. things would be good if he had a gifted apprentice to begin with, but that's sadly not the case right now. So please find a way to help him. What say you? Can you do me this favor? Not a problem. Leave it to me. Actually, they usually stay at the Vagrant Shelter in the mines. I've already told that senior minecart operator about this. When you see him, just say my name and he'll know. Okay. Miner's lamp to stop all appraisal services. The announcement has all details. Please leave. Appraisal of what? Are you here to cause trouble? What? Hold on. Are you from the outside? Everyone's talking about your story. No wonder you don't know me. That was embarrassing. Please excuse us. My name is Ballaway. I'm an expert in relic appraisal. People call me a Miner's Lamp. Nice to meet you. Anyway, effective from today, I, Miner's Lamp Ballaway, will stop all appraisal services. It's a long story. You can have a look at this notice. Or do you have other business? I was wondering if you could have a look at this detector.
I'm already retired from appraising ancient relics, so unless this detector is some kind of precious treasure...
Oh, look at this! The detector's probe broke off. Can you fix it?
Oh ho ho, this certainly is a rare relic. Let me take a closer look.
Yes! Look extra close. You have to help Hook fix it.
This device... I've been in the business for a long time, but never have I seen an ancient relic like this one before. I think this is probably beyond repair. But still, it is a rare treasure. Even broken, I'd be willing to pay a high price for it. What do you say?
Can we try, can you tell me more about it? I intend to sell it.
The detector's probe is gone. It's like searching for something without eyes or ears. Who's going to want a pile of junk? I don't believe any other stores will buy it off you. Come on, I'll give you a nice deal.
Maybe we should let Fursman decide what to do with it.
All right then, let's go find Daddy.
Oh. God damn. Yeah.
Where have you been, Hook? I was just about to go looking for you. Come on, let's go home. I'll cook some salt-baked rock crabs for you. What's wrong with this kid?
She's been like this ever since just now. We found the vein detector.
Vein detector? The one I lost?
Big Brother and Hook helped Daddy catch the thief that stole it. But Daddy's detector is broken. It's all my fault. If only I could have found it sooner.
So it was stolen. You're not hurt, are you, Hook?
I'm fine. Daddy, can you see if your detector still works?
The geomarrow probe is damaged. I'm afraid this thing won't work anymore.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I didn't help one bit.
What are you apologizing for? Thank you so much for looking out for me, Hook.
But Daddy's treasure.
Oh dear.
Don't cry, Hook. Daddy's true treasure has been here all along. It was never lost or broken.
It's an adorable treasure indeed.
Even you know what it is?
The detector helped me find lots of geomarrow veins, and it saved the mining team a lot of money. In that respect, it was a very good thing. But at the end of the day, the detector is just a tool. A true treasure must have irreplaceable importance to someone.
Doesn't really understand.
It's okay. I'm is saying some things that might seem strange, but you will understand someday.
So, the treasure Daddy's talking about...
Is still happily running and jumping around.
Daddy! You're not allowed to see her cry! Go away!
Okay. Complete. Alright. Alright, let's do some side missions here, I suppose. Newspapers. Citizen newspaper? Yes, please. Okay. Actually didn't really get to look around town much before I got whisked away.
I want to see the adventurous moles.
First time visiting a bookstore. What books do you have? Rate your selections. Take them all. There we go. It's a red mailbox. Seems like the mailsman just finished with it. It stands in the street all alone. Okay. Vending machine.
Looks good.
Two trash cans, one for recycling dry garbage, one for recycling wet garbage. So would you like to throw a coconut husk? So, oh, it's March 7th asking that. Dry garbage. So... Correct, coconut shell doesn't rot, and it's not toxic. You can recycle it either, so it belongs to the dry garbage. Immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. Okay. A round mailbox with the corner of the white lettering sticking out. The letters are unfortunately stuck. Let's take it out this time. Carefully knit the letter out with your fingers. The envelope includes the following. Dear kind-hearted soul, can you please buy me a stamp and post this for me? 1,000 thanks. You open the letter. There's a short message on the edge of some newspaper. Yes, sir, please send me 50 shield ASAP. Love from your dear brother. You rarely deal with such old and bulky communication devices, though it's obvious you'll get a chance to find out how phone booths work now. Nobody in the phone booth, no Bellabogians dying to use it either. A good time to hug it all to yourself. Alright, I gotta check it out. I knew you'd say that. Let's explore this small place a bit. You spot a small card next to the rotary dial telephone with a peeling paint. It reads, The Rifle Sight Society, followed by what you think is a phone number. 6877. You start dialing the number. Oops, now you gotta figure out what to say if it does connect. You realize the call is picked up on the other end, and that the person is prepared to engage in a heated exchange of words with you. Time for improv. Rifle Right Society, how may we help you? Yes. What can we do for you? I'd like to know more about this society of yours. Why, of course. We are a volunteer group consisting of Bellabogians and, that help all members temporarily escape the bond of the families and the responsibilities. We are essentially a non-profit organization with no fees to join. You must just have to help fellow members in your spare time. We also offer a one-time trial service for free. Just call us and let us know what you need, and we'll arrange it for you. I got something you can help with. Let's get the show started with your own legendary life story. You are the 23rd generation and rightful heir of a certain famous Bellabog family. You are beautiful. Your hair spreads as rosy clouds, and even the tears you cry seem like pearls. You are wealthy. You're weighted on hand and You're weighted on hand and foot and given the best in life. Oh my, how impressive! Yet not only did a rich fop like you avoid becoming spoiled, you even dedicate yourself to self-improvement. More still, you fought crimes, helped the poor, and even met the Supreme Guardian. However, that's not your true aspiration. The Supreme Guardian? Your greatest wish is to get rid of the chores in life and go see your idol Serval at the workshop again. You just need a little help from the Rifles Rights Society to do that. You've explained your needs in detail. It's clear your awesome story touched whoever took the call as indicated by the faint sobbing. In the end, they yielded to each of your unreasonable requests, even encouraging you not to let the impossible dreams keep you down. The response is as follows. Don't worry, the Rifle Rights Society always comes through. You say your goodbye and the other end quickly hangs up. Undoubtedly, you won this round. Okay. There's a leisurely elegance to trash cans which exude commanding confidence. It may have something to do with the letter fragment in its possession. Okay. Fragment, yes. Oh crap. Oh. A few tins labeled Bellabog sausage, an unopened bottle of Jim Roger bread soda, a copy of the Crystal Daily with Supreme Guardian Cocoli on the front page, surrounded by Silvermane guards, crumpled paper ball with some with their flowers whose thermal dome is broken. To understand a city, go through its trash cans. A quiet and foreboding wrought iron fence blocks the way. Quiet isn't the right word to describe it, because at this moment you hear faint muttering. Enter no closer, the iron gate seems to say. Then again, the voice could have come from the nervous man behind the gate. You approach him to ask why on earth he's playing ventriloquist for the gate. Venture no closer to me. Why did I ask why you're talking to yourself? Ah, are you asking me? I was simply too nervous to have noticed you. I'm truly sorry. What are you nervous about? It's the back alley. Have you not heard? Some ghostly things have been happening in the back alley recently. The back alley? Are you not a resident of the neighborhood? Back alley is the alleyway behind the theaters where the poor people live. Ghostly going on? I'm not too sure about the details. I saw that they're among us and they've gotten their hands on some residents. Yeah, I don't have the right. You don't have to be this polite with me. Oh, thank goodness. Why don't you leave this place then? It's all because of this gate. The neighbors and I wish to leave this place too, but we can't seem to get it open at all. All we can do is come out occasionally for some fresh air. It's getting late. I have to return. Just my luck. The blasted back alley. The man up ahead mutters some confusing words as he head shakes incessantly before disappearing into the shadows of the theater. What a strange man. I wonder if I'll run into him again. Okay. Actually go into this theater? Oh. Oh, please tell me I can get hit by the tram. That's something I want to do for some weird reason. Oh, take the good book. Thank you. Oh, here it comes. I'm gonna get hit by the tram. It's gonna happen. Ugh. Oh. Damn it.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
A fountain in the plaza is shooting out cool, tepid water. You can see that the ripples at the bottom of the fountain has metal coins strewn about. Looks like the locals use this kind of thing as a wishing pool. Count how much money there is. You're so bored that you decide to count the money on the floor of the fountain. Bored is putting it lightly. There are loads of weird stuff floating down there, and there are more coins that can be counted. We'll need a more scientific method. Use scientific... Try utilizing principles of computer graphics. In a flash, you transform the entire fountain into a high-res image to save it in your memory. Next, you binarize these images in your mind and use morphology tech to begin your crazy calculation. In the end, you reach the final count, 182 coins. Is this number pertinent? Perhaps. You write it down, but then again, the number might change later on. Okay. Okay, so let me explore this area here. Oh, you can go in here apparently. Okay.
Mom will like this.
Artem, Dalmir, one has Frost, the other Flame. They are both carefree exploring the unknown world. They suffered many ups and downs, yet they are still each other's by side. Oh, Artem is such a gentleman. Hello. Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought. I just got an item randomly. Okay. Welcome. What does the Flores Fosco do for you? What about these? License, sunshine, voice keep yourself, more about the couple flowers. No thank you. Sorry. That's it, yeah, alright. An overwhelmingly fishy smell emanates from the trash can as you remove the lid. Instead of fish, you find only a fish-related flyer. Is this how Synthesia works? A wrinkled handwritten flyer is lying in the trash can. You can just make out just the following. This will be your best price for Valentine's flowers for the entire year. Take this chance to send your loved ones some flowers. Considering all the other cliched advertising, this is pretty good. Wow, I would be so mad if someone gave me this. What would you like to give as a present? Flowers. I love flowers. If they put it like that, I catch wind and they are ordinary discount. On clearance or picked up off the street, then those people are toast. Okay.
How come you're closed every day?
Oh. Scraps of paper are scattered over the black garbage bag. It's been torn up evenly, so you begin to wonder whether this world may have discovered paper shredding technology. Piece them back together. Huh? You're gonna piece them all back together? After who knows how long, you finally complete your great undertaking. Countless paper scraps have become a wrinkled piece of paper. It was a letter from one citizen to another, but the radical content runs counter to standard notions of human hierarchy. The content is so scary that the letter disintegrates and drifts away on the wind as you finish reading it, never to be restored again.
You know what I mean.
A pretty postcard lies among the garbage. It reads, "Stay your hand. Only the following persons are permitted to go through Belobog's trash cans. Tatalov, the Garbage King, and myself." It continues, "In the 45 members of the cleaning squad." There's nothing written on the back. You are confused. Even trash cans are serious business in the city.
Come around and have a look.
Two trash cans. One stands glamorously shining and the other lies unceremoniously rusting. You want to help it out, but think better of it. Even trash cans have their dignity. Guess something called the sanctity of trash. Oops. Okay, look at this thing I just picked up. There it is right there. This is so weird. Alright. Two trash cans. One is for recycling dry garbage and the other for recycling wet garbage. Aretho Pom Pom's fur. Dry? Correct. Pom Pom's fur doesn't easily degrade and isn't toxic, so it belongs in dry garbage. You immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. Okay. Welcome to the grocers. What can I help you with? Buy something? I will take your recipes, sir. Yes. Good morning. Hello. There's nothing special about the mailbox, but you feel something's wrong. You look at it carefully again, and you see a white letter hidden in the shadow. Take it away quietly. Take the envelope. The envelope leads to Carl Iyer, room B03, building 35, 6th Street, Administrative District. You open the letter, which reads, Dear Mr. Carl Iyer, your work documents for this month are with me. Don't worry, they are quite safe. If you want them to return to you in the same condition, hide 100 shield within the shaft of the fishing rod inside the chest locked by your wife on top of the wardrobe. At 3 p.m. on this Saturday, leave your home with the fishing rod and I will contact you again. Feel free to tell your wife about this, but refrain from raising the alarm unless you want your achievements for the month to become confetti. I'm not sure your boss and your wife would like that to happen. Whoa, okay.
So, this friend...
A nice looking trash can, but that's all it really is. A trash can. Doesn't looking trash. Oh, it's all gold. Nice. Oops, damn it. Yeah. Bleh. Nice little transitions instead of...
It's getting late. Where to now?
Yeah. The mailbox opens its black mouth to you, like a baby waiting to be fed. Okay. You smell a strong stench as you approach the trash can, almost as if there's some strange, twisted, dark purple aura surrounding you, protesting in no uncertain terms. No living entities permitted. Be it as it may, you want to open it? Open it. While your astonished companions look on, you hold your breath and proceed towards the can like a soldier charging into a hail of bullets. Wait, why are you so interested in rooting through every trash can in the city? What do you have to gain? Charge! You decided to open the lid on the can with a determined mind. At your first glance, you saw that strange, stinky thing. Suddenly, like an old monk sitting in a concentrated introspection, you reach out and grab it. However, you failed to reach the enlightenment given that your companions just ran for cover holding their noses. A pretty postcard is lying on the trash can. It reads, Friend, you crossed the line. This isn't something you should have touched. Signed, Garbage King. There's a coin glued to the back of the postcard. It seems like this king understands that you need to tip someone if you want them to pass on a message. Seems you got yourself a real competitor when it comes to reading through trash cans. Why would he call himself Garbage King? Isn't he embarrassed? Okay. Bad day when operators wait in the parking lot for me when I pull up and bombarded with... Oh, God. Ugh. I hate being asked questions. It's like my least favorite thing to do at work. Ugh. I think it's everything. I never... Oh, that's how I entered the city. Okay. For some reason I thought I entered the city over here. I guess this is where the fountain is. Weird. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a book there. God, this game is janky. Why is it so laggy
Ready?
sometimes?
Here we go.
Why can't I pick this book up? Because I can't. I think we're pretty much done rooting around this place. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy. Young man, I've never seen you before. Let's see. It's my first time here. Everyone needs to visit the administrative district at least once in a lifetime. How would they be able to call themselves a citizen of Belobog if they don't? You're lucky. I've grown numb to this place from growing up here. I am Wallace Cambridge Limestein. I am the 25th head of the Limestein family. pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm you too. Good, I say we're now fairly acquainted. Remember, if you ever need someone in the administrative district to get something done, just come to me. By the way, if you find anything or anyone interesting, let me know too. Life is all about having fun. Money is no issue. Curiosity fuels me. Ah, what a fine day it is. Is there anything else you want to know? I heard you need help? Oh, you came all this way just for this? It's but a trivial matter. I always like to help other people. You really want to help me? Well then, I'll just get to the point. As you know, when you're well off to a certain degree, simple material possessions aren't stimulating anymore. I need to fill the void in my life by other means. What is there in life that is worth pursuing? For a very long time I've been asking myself this question, and then one day the answer came to me when I was meditating alone. That's right, the thing I'm looking for is a friend. I, Wallace Cambridge Limestein, have never had a true friend in my life, and that must be changed. I would pay anything to acquire this thing they call a friend. A friend isn't a thing. Well, that makes sense. If friends are things, then I can just buy them with money. I'm not going to keep talking. We better discuss how I can make friends. I thought about it. With my reputation, I will be degrading myself if I ask anyone on my street to be my friend. So I have a great idea. Photos. Making friends with photography as a hobby is a great idea. It seems you are misunderstood. That's not what I meant. My strategy is to capture the most glamorous moments in photos so that any passerby will be wowed and want to become my friends. Young man, please answer me quiet, honestly. How are your photography skills? I'm a pro. Oh, you're pretty confident. If you are as good as they say, then your photography skills coupled with my charisma and photogenic face will surely make photos that can captivate all sentient beings. There's no time like the present. Let's start now. Come on, take a picture of me with the Everwinter Monument as the backdrop. Alright, you got it. Alright, let's see. And give up. Zoom out. I guess that's good. I'm a pro. Picture. Save. Is there anything worth my attention or something you need to talk to me about? The picture all done. Done. Let's have a look. Looks like my skin isn't showing it the best today. For the next photo shoot, I will first make myself photo ready by using the whole width of my beauty salon on me. This one is fine. Alright, young man, take these pictures with you and help me make friends. Why don't you do it? I need to do that for you. Like I said, I've been given given my status, it's inappropriate for me to chat with strangers on the street. You know I am wealthy. If you help me with this, I will reward you handsomely. Oh, regarding the candidates, I think it would be better to narrow the scope down before you bring in some randos who are no use to me. I heard there's an administrative official named Manya who has a good lineage. In fact, our families have a bit of history. Could you show the photo to her and ask her if she wants to be my friend? Okay.
You know what I mean.
Sorry, I'm busy. Please make an appointment. If you already have an appointment, well, I'm on break, so you can get a number and wait until you're called. Expect it to be your turn in an hour. You said you were busy. Of course, administrative staff are always busy. There are always so many things to think about. Admin works are like messy yarns, and there are only a few administrators to gather the threads into skein. How could I not be busy? I'm going through work details of my brain even during my break, so please don't interrupt my work, thank you. Do you understand, my friend? Friend? Wallace wants to be friends with you. What? Who? I don't understand what you're saying. You are strange. I brought a picture of him. Picture? Photo? Feels a little weird, but show it to me anyway. Wait, this man. Oh, I remember now. This is the son of the Limestein family, right? They say he is young and rich, but actually he is quite old. Why is he looking for me all of a sudden? No, wait. Don't be impulsive, Manya. You have to be careful. The Limesteins are wealthy, but they are also new money. They have no aristocratic roots. Wallace is 38 years old and 2 months... 38 years and 2 months old. He's never held public office, and I hear he's a complete loafer. The Limestein family doesn't appear to like him much either. How do you know so much about? In the short term, I'd be in with a chance of joining the upper classes, where the Limesteins have so many enemies and no real foundation in political circles. If they were to lose their influence, or if Wallace were to be discarded by his family, then it might also be affected, and my career would be ruined. No, I can't be friends with him. Please tell Wallace I'm flattered, but it's better for us to keep our distance. Jeez. So scary. Is there anything worth my attention or something you can talk to me about? Manya doesn't want to be your friend. What? Has she seen the photo? Did she say anything? She said, conveying what Manya said to Wallace. I see. Miss Manya does have every reason not to be friends with me for the sake of her own career, but we Limesteins are not quitters. Sooner or later, I will find a true friend, and those who reject me will regret it. Thank you for your help. This is the payment I promise. I hope you can still help me the next time we need your help. God, that was all a daily quest. Holy crap. Alright. Guess I'll do this real quick. How much did I have? Oh, I have tons. Okay, let's just do a couple of these ones. Yeah, let's get some support. Let's bring in my friend, Aneth. It's a really good seal. Sealy? Zelly? Sorry.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
What a... Don't... Who's next?
Let's make it cool.
You won't get away.
Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Who's next? I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright. That should do it for that, I think. Yep. Yay. Yay. Okay, dailies are done. Okay. Oh, I got a thing. Hold on. No. Okay. Missions. I have a bunch of adventure missions, but yeah, let's continue with the main story for now.
Hook? You.
This I really wasn't expecting.
So, the moles are a part of Wildfire.
That's right. It's me, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. What do you want?
Kiddo, I think there's been a misunderstanding. I will be your guide, friends, by order of Chief Oleg.
Did it cut to
I
black?
gotta say I'm a little upset at the thought of you choosing a toddler over your old buddy Sampo.
Because they couldn't make him walk in?
All right. Don't get started. But I want to ask you something. Everyone in Wildfire knows the location of Svarog's lair. Why do we need you as a guide?
My specialty's in the field, perhaps. Wildfire may know where the base is, but have they ever been inside?
You've been inside?
No, but I felt my way around the outside and picked up more than a few clues. I can help you. You have my word.
Let's hope he can walk the talk.
Hey, what are you trying to say? Name me someone above or below ground that walks the talk like Sempo Koski. My legacy will prove that Sempo Koski was nothing but a willing and devoted servant of...
Oh, enough. Jeez, we believe you, okay? Show us the way already.
Great. Stay close.
Sampo, are we there yet?
Do you have to ask every other minute, Missy? 2 more steps, just 2 more steps, and you're there.
This is Svarog's lair? I thought it'd be cold and lifeless. Turns out it's pretty busy.
Many vagrants are staying here temporarily. Their homes were overrun by monsters.
Isn't it dangerous for them to make camp right under Svarog's metal nose?
No. Svarog may be ruthless, but he never attacks without reason. For those with no home, this is actually a safe place to be. If I hadn't moved away when I did, I'd probably be where they are right now. Did you see those extra boxes of medical supplies at the depot? Who brought those over?
Clara, I assume. I can't think of anyone else that'd do something that generous.
Who's Clara? Is she one of us?
Not even close. She's Farog's trusted family.
Family? Of a robot?
Well, you'll understand when you've been here a while longer.
Alas, this place is a bit of a mixed bag. Plenty of characters. Keep your wits about you, friends. Don't let anyone deceive you.
It's all good. We've had you for practice.
You know, Missy, you sure know how to bear a grudge.
Hold still. You're nearly fixed.
My design has been superseded by newer models. My components are no longer valuable.
Hey, what are you talking about? I'm not interested in selling your components.
Perkins? Is this Perkins?
Yo, listen up. This one's for all you pretend rappers.
Uh-oh.
Internal combustion engine champion, 88 degrees bedrock. Repping the dawn of the underworld rap. Here's something to wake up your soul. Check it. Light of the moon of a city of snow. Kid down below gazing up all alone. Silence, dismay. How to make sense of this vision of gray? You to protect, her to defend. Queen of oblivion lies with no end. Child born and bred of the underworld dark. Orders that keep him and home far apart. Life, death, and honor, the struggle persists. Finding his parents, his solitary wish. Crackling flame, flickering light. And now he escapes in the dead of the night. Sickness and hunger forever pursuing him. Gritting his teeth, leaves a city behind. Scraping of claws, gnashing of teeth. Evil intent hears the sound of his feet. Don't make a sound, hold your breath till it's over. Heart pounding, don't let the panic take over. Howl of the wind, silvery light. Hold on to sanity, keep up the fight now that blizzard descends. I start to close the voices of family lost to the snow. Another Bellabog night, the hate, the lies just can't hide, yeah. Her gaze cold as ice while the world passes by, yeah. Another Bellabog night, I find the lies can't abide, yeah. On his face one last smile, a sign the sun always rises, yeah, yeah.
Is that it? And it's on auto. Yes, it's it. Well then, that was actually quite interesting.
No! You can't insert the microcrystalline unit into the heat sink substrate like that.
How do you know? Ballaway from Miner's Lamp said that you need to pay attention to the interfaces when assembling relics. To make this thing move again, we need to connect the microcrystalline unit to the operating brake module. Otherwise, it's just a pile of scrap metal.
If you believe a word that senile idiot Ballaway says, you're done for. The last time he acted on his own advice, he electrocuted himself. You should be asking people with real smarts. No one is better at fixing machines than Marev. I saw him connecting a microcrystalline conductor unit to a logic control hub to get a vibrating drill to work.
Marev? Him and his brother wouldn't know a real relic if it hit him in the face. Last I heard, he got scammed by someone selling counterfeit junk.
Ah, you're just salty, my friend.
Yo. Settle down, listen to me, you artless little cells. Internal combustion engine rap champion, 88 degrees bedrock in the house at owning the underworld rap scene. Here's some rhymes to drive away those winter blues. 4,000 days with no light gets dark. 4,000 kids with no home, that's stark. No more food left in the cupboard, the mood is dire. Like a fire burning, she notes spread for a kid's desire. Fragile, innocent young guys peeking out the windows. Life can be so tough, only your mama ever really knows. Fixating, hating, this problem's never really abating. Sweeping past outside, our honest child, take a look. 10 square feet of sadness written down in this notebook. Noting down the starlight, oh, it's romantic. Then in the painting, scene that's heartbreaking and tragic. A broken heart, cause freedom keeps him going. They can be stolen, we drift now that it's snowing. Just for a crust of bread, just for liberation. Go against the grain like it's our alien guardian. The wheels they keep are turning in Snow Nation. Our era will complete its reconciliation. 4,000 days, 4,000 nights. Kids think glaciers are just frozen milk. 4,000 homes, 8,000 eyes. For those sweet breadcrumbs like scattered snowflakes. Yeah. You need support of sins. Enthusiastic applause. Yeah, Eunice looks really happy. To hear. I want to hear a sad song. Right, listen up. Light of the moon over the city's snow, kid down below, gazing all alone. Silence, dismay, how to make sense of vision of gray? You to protect or defend, queen of living lives with no end. Child born and bred of underworld dark, orders that keep him from home far apart. Life, death, honor, the struggle persists, finding his parents, his solitary wish. Crackling flame, flickering right, now he escapes in the dead of night. Sickness and hunger forever pursuing him, gritting his teeth, leaves the city behind. Scraping of claws, gnashing of teeth, evil intent hears the sound of his feet. Don't make a sound, hold your breath till it's over. How pounding, don't let the panic take over. Hell of the wind, silvery light, hold on to sin, keep up the fight. Now night's blizzard descends, eyes start to close, the voices of family lost to the snow. A Belobog night that hate lies can't hide. Her gaze cold as ice while the wolf passes by. Yeah. A Belobog night, the fire the lies can't abide. It's found a smile, a sign the sun will rise. I want to hear something beat. Right, listen up. Oh no, this is the one you said earlier. No. Okay, let's drink some water. Any new tracks? Creation isn't just some kind of simple game. Rap is how I break out my prison of pain. I got my beat, lyrics falling at my feet, building up the confidence with flow so elite. Don't tell me what to do, don't tell me what to be. Mess with my genius and you'll be sorry. Don't be such a coward, gonna stop the clock. Catch me when I'm mad and I'll explode. Tick tock. That's all I got to say. Don't force me to create. Those with no talent can just shut up and wait. No one made you listen, whatever you were hoping. Your parents should be taught you not to eat with your mouth open. We got 88 degrees bedrock, respect the name, or I'll beat you like a debt collector, bring in the pain. That's enough for me, don't think it's all I got. I'm worried you can't handle if I really shoot my shot. That's enough for me, don't try to match my genius. My little finger at rapping could still take you to the cleaners. Yeah. Eunice's performance ends. His performance ends. Okay. Oh, weird.
Did you hear? Those idiots got into a fight in the mine. It only got settled after Boss Svarog showed up. I said it before. Only Boss Svarog can protect us down here. Everyone should follow his lead. Well, what do you think? Cat got your tongue?
Do you ever talk about anything else? I'm so tired of hearing about Svarog.
But it's true. What else is there to say? Hey, take a look at all these good-for-nothings. They'd starve to death without
I guess we're done here. Yeah, let's move on.
What a heavy gate. Okay, watch this. Open sesame!
Is that a secret code or something?
It's an imaginary password that children like to use. And I don't think it's going to be of much use.
What about these clues of yours?
I was just about to get into those before Miss March's colorful attempt. Luckily for us, I've already figured out the mechanism for this gate. They don't just let any Joe Schmo in and out of Boss Svarog's territory. I mean, if you want to see the big cheese himself, you need certification.
Certification?
Correct. Only prospectors with the right certification can get in or out. These prospectors collect mechanical remnants from all over the underground and then bring them to Svarog for him to repair. Honestly, it's a very profitable little venture. If only I'd beaten them to it. They'd be calling me Sempo Bosky by now.
Time out. Where do we get this certification?
Oh, that's simple. You see the robots over by the Vagrants? They're all Svarog scouts. Every one of them is commanded to maintain order here. Apart from them keeping a watchful eye on these hooligans, another one of their duties is processing. Anyone who wants to become a prospector has to pass a test from these walking stoplights first.
What's the test? Do they give you a gachapon for the test?
Not a clue. I never had the urge to go on a Svarog suicide mission before. You guys are the ones that want in. Why not go and ask the robots?
It feels like the people here are all under the supervision of robots. This would be unthinkable on the surface. Robots are merely tools in the overworld.
Bless you, Sai.
Don't take Svarog as an ordinary robot. He's, special.
If you play red light, green light, I'll be so happy. Level 3 certification.
This has to be one of them, right?
It looks so lame.
Is it even awake in there? Maybe it's broken down.
Looks active to me.
That scared me.
Protocol. Initiating. Scanning. Verifying. Certification failure. Subject has yet to obtain access permissions. Launching processing.
Huh? Are we starting now?
Launching stage 1 processing. Please listen to the following question. Who is the reigning champion of the Internal Combustion Engine Rap Tournament?
Infernal construction what now? How would we know anything about that?
88 degrees or whatever.
Sampo, do you know the answer?
Sempo Bosky always knows that... Wait, what did it say again?
Aren't you supposed to be dependable?
Well, I don't know everything. Sometimes you gotta ask around if you want to know the answer. Don't panic. Let's listen in to what the Vagrants are talking about. We might just hit the jackpot.
Please answer the following question. Who is the reigning champion of the Internal Combustion Engine Rap Tournament?
Yeah, 88 degrees bedrock.
Correct answer.
Whoa! Was that a lucky guess? Did you go to a music festival without us?
No.
Certification result. Success. Requisite certifications remaining. 2.
Oh dear.
Please extend your right hand.
Okay.
My right hand? Here you go. Why is this part of the... hey, ow, ow, ow! So this is the certification mark?
Great. Only 2 more steps to go. Let's move.
Oh. Oh, he stamped you. That's lame.
Protocol. Initiating. Scanning. I'm so sick of repeating this.
Huh? What did this bucket of bolts just say?
Seems like this one's got a temper.
Let's get this over with. Did you get your first certification? If not, then you're wasting your time.
You mean this? Here, look.
Yeah, whatever. Here comes your question. Listen up. Riddle me this. A microcrystalline unit should be connected to which component?
The heatsink substrate.
Wrong.
What?
Congratulations.
What?
Simple question. Terrible answer. It's back to school for you.
Can I smash this can opener already?
Ha! You wanna go? You caught me in a
Wait,
bad
really?
mood. Let's do this.
If we turn you into scrap metal, we still get our certification, right? Suits me.
Oh, oops. I thought it was that. I could have sworn he's what he said. Oh well.
Let's be friends.
Keep up!
This is our chance.
Barely felt it.
I have something for you.
Turn it up!
You won't get away.
Let's go.
Time for
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Wait, have mercy. I'm sorry. One certification coming right up.
Now we're talking.
Okay, please extend your right hand. Not you, the girl over there.
Huh? Me again? It hurts, you know. Ow.
There you are. Only one more to go. Now, please leave me in peace.
Damn it, I'm pretty sure that's what this guy said.
No. You can't insert the
Oh.
microcrystalline unit into the heat sink substrate like that.
How do you know? Bow away from miners. To make this thing move again, we need
Operating
to...
breaking module. Damn it.
should be-
Ah,
I
whatever.
Whatever the case, we'll need it to identify our certifications.
There's something wrong with this one.
Protocol. Initialization failure. Attempting system restoration.
Not encouraging.
System restoration failure. Core module damaged. External threat detected. Threat elimination activated. Initializing combat module.
Finally, no more racking our brains. This rust bucket's about to meet its maker.
Well,
Let's be friends.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up!
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. -1.
Rules are made to be broken.
Learn how to behave now.
Let me try and reset its system.
Certification system online. Please extend your right hand.
Izakaya? I don't know what that is.
Why is it always me? How come it hurt even more than the other two? At least that's the final step. We can get in now, right? Svarog's certification system is no match for us.
This better work. Let's get back to the gate and give it a go.
You're making me hungry. No.
Open sesame!
See? Not so bad having Sampo on the team after all, huh? Right? Chief Oleg knew all along that I...
Yeah. Thank you very much.
I'll commend you to the chief. No need to waste your time.
All right. Well, let me issue a warning now. Everything from here on out is uncharted territory. We must proceed with the utmost caution.
Now to set the record straight with Svarog. Let's get in there.
Dude, did anyone hear what I just said?
A gate? Oh, why is there another gate here?
It looks like this gate has a more complicated structure than the last one.
Sampo, what is this? Huh? Sampo? Oh, where is he?
Totally bailed.
Oh, where did he run off to? He was just here a second ago.
This isn't the first time.
Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. It's
That
Perkins.
same type of robot again. Ugh, please don't tell me there's another round of processing.
Visitors for Svarog detected. Protocol initiating. Scanning. Verifying.
Who's a good boy? Here's a certification. We just want to see your master.
Oh, good plan. Treat the robots like guard dogs. How is that going to improve our chances? Certification failure. Subject has yet to obtain access permissions. Request rejected. Visitors must acquire access permissions from Ms. Clara. Clara? Oh, the girl we saw in the Great Mine? We need to get permissions from her? What's she got to do with this?
She's Svarog's family.
Family. Huh, weird.
Don't trouble yourself about it. We need to find her. I don't know if this will work, but it's worth a try. Where is Clara right now?
Obtaining audio data. Please wait.
The energy core's bearing component is broken. If we don't repair it soon, the settlement will be pitch black. Timmy, I'm going back to Rivet Town. Maybe I can recover some usable components. You need to guard the gate while I'm gone.
Recording recovery complete. Resuming execution of Clara's commands.
She went back? But we were just there. Sounds like we better head over again.
Wait, you guys went sightseeing in another town?
It wasn't as fun as you think.
The town had danger lurking in every corner.
Indeed. And that little girl heading into the Fragmentum all by herself. It doesn't bear thinking about. Her strength belies her appearance, but even so...
You don't look so tough yourself. Well, let's find her. Svarog's not going anywhere.
Okay.
This is a big town. Where should we start?
Claire said she was going to find components, right? Let's start with Nat's storage room.
Pigs, have you abandoned me? Ah, someone there, outside the window. My eyes, I can't see. Please forgive my rudeness. Stranger, have you seen a girl around? Her voice is soft and kind, and she wears a headband with a bell. Bell chimes with a crisp clarity. It's a joy to hear. That person is my older sister. She's been out for a while and hasn't come home yet. She told me she was going to some place called the Fragmentum, and she could find something worth selling there. If you see my sister, could you help me tell her to come home quickly? Her younger sister is waiting for her alone at home. I have not seen your big sister. I understand. Thank you, kind stranger. Big sis, where on earth have you gone? He might be? Keith Silverstein, is that his name? I don't know if, let's see. No, I'm struggling to look at, like... I don't know if you can... Okay, I remember you can, like, look at the voice actors and Genshin, but I don't know if you can in this game. Maybe bookshelf? Maybe it's damn data bank. Voice. See a court? Oh, okay. Skylar Davenport. This guy? Nicholas Luong. That'd be a dude, obviously. Let's see. Maybe Well? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to see his stuff unless I get him. Damn it. Well, he might voice one of these characters. I'm not sure. But... I do enjoy, I have to unlock the recipe? Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, weird. Anyway, you'd probably be faster if you just look it up online, whether he's in this game or not. He might be, but...
Cool it.
This song's for you. Turn it up.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Let's be friends.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
I'm sorry, he's not in the game.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight is fun.
This is our chance. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Isn't this the robot that was following Clara around?
Perkins is actually his
Those
Perkins.
can openers all look the same. How can you tell them apart?
Shh. It's about to say something. Listen.
Initializing self-repair module. Initialization failure. Clara, in danger. Must protect.
In danger? What do you mean?
Workshop. Target must be in.
Wait. Does it mean that a monster appeared over at the workshop? Clara, she...
Not good. She's in danger. Quick, let's head over to the workshop and check it out. I know the way.
Okay. Oh dear. That's a big... I was just over here.
Just as we feared, there's something big over there. And there's Clara. We have to save her.
Let's go. No need to fear. We have the numerical advantage.
Well, we're in trouble now.
So I'm gonna boost you because you're the one that has advantage and stuff.
All the best.
Let's make it quick.
Rules are made to be broken!
One at a time.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
You've got a lot of nerve. Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Customers are always welcome. Yeah!
Turn up the volume.
How about this?
Come combat is a series of precise machinations.
That's gonna hurt. I think Searle's gonna go down. Yep.
The show must go on.
Let's be friends, shall we? Evils be gone.
Let's go.
You won't get away.
Rules are made to be broken!
I have something for you.
Are you okay, Clara? Are you hurt?
Thanks, everyone. I'm fine. Just a few scratches.
You shouldn't be running around by yourself. It's too dangerous. What are you looking for here?
There's a fault with one of the energy supply units at the base. If I don't repair it soon, everyone at the settlement will be affected. I knew there was a workshop in this town, so I wanted to try my luck here. I found all the components I need, but then I ran into a monster. You guys saved me. I'll tell Mr. Svarog about it.
We were just about to pay him a visit.
Huh? What do you need to see him for? I can pass him a message.
No. This time, we need to set things straight with him, face to face. Can you take us to meet him?
But Mr. Svarog doesn't like talking to others, especially Wildfire.
Don't I know it? But he's evaded communication with us for too long. This time, we have to see him.
I know you're working hard for the people down here, but Mr. Svarog doesn't trust human emotions. He only trusts his calculation results. So, I can't take you to see him. If Mr. Svarog and you had a fight, someone would get hurt for sure. Maybe even bystanders.
Listen, kid, you...
Clara, you said it yourself before, right? Svarog's duty is to protect the underworld and preserve the civilization here. We have the same wish. Why would he refuse to cooperate with us?
I know Mr. Svarog. He isn't affected by other people's wishes. He only follows logical judgments. Terrible things are happening on this world. Mr. Svarog thinks that the overworld will end soon.
What?
According to his calculation results, the strength of the Underworlders won't be enough to prevent the disaster. His plan is to keep the Underworlders away from the source of the disaster, so they can survive for longer.
Isn't that just putting us in a cage? It's ridiculous. What difference does it make if our death gets postponed a couple of days? How is that better than putting up a fight?
You have to see them, whatever the cost.
I'm sorry. I really can't help you with this. If you don't mind, I still have important things to do. I'll go back now.
Goodbye, Clara.
Clara!
It's no use, Zila. She's made up her mind. I could tell from her expression.
It's no use.
We'll have to think of another way.
That's no ordinary kid. So young and yet so... stubborn? No. Intelligent?
She's incisive and determined. In sharp contrast to you, March.
Did you really have to add that last part?
It looks like we'll have to get past Clara if we want to speak to Svarog.
We can't even persuade Clara.
Then good luck persuading that mass of metal.
Clara mentioned Svarog's calculation results many times. The strength of the Underworlders won't be enough to prevent the disaster. Those were her exact words. For me, That's our starting point.
It is. It's made by MiHoYo. It's the exact same creators. It's Genshin in space, and it's also turn-based, so...
So, you think Svarog's logic has a hole in it?
No. His calculation is correct. At its current strength, it is highly unlikely that Wildfire would be able to resolve the problems stemming from the Stellaron. However, that calculation didn't take the present situation into account. There's a new variable yet to be added to the equation.
We're the new variable.
Precisely. If we can make Svarog believe in us, we can almost certainly overturn the result of his calculation, and we'll be one step closer to peace talks.
But how can we get him to do that? Showing him some of our photos wouldn't cut it, right?
Yeah, exactly. I can't say if it's better than Genshin, though. It feels kind of like the same game, except way more talking, so...
There's always a way. But first, we have to convince Clara. I assume she must be on her way back to the robot settlement. Let's catch up with her.
If we play by Kektuar's rules, where he skips all the cutscenes, we would have beaten this game like 3 streams ago. I feel like. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try to persuade this guy.
Turn that way, quick!
Use the lift! Cactuar, are you excited to see the Mario movie today? I'm actually pretty excited. I've heard from Garum that it's actually quite good, so...
Keep at it.
Oh, you're alive. I think. So what does your skill actually do? Hold on. It says support, but I didn't really see any kind of change or buff when I started the fight. Oh, it restores 50 energy. Okay, that's what it does. Right. I guess I could... Yeah, if I... Back off.
Burn away.
Oh, she's dead? Oh, I totally forgot it. Damn it. I totally forgot that Serval was dead. Son of a bitch.
All the best!
Oh, God damn it.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let's make it quick.
I have something for you. You won't get away.
Let's go.
Time for an over.
Welcome to...
I need to revive Serval before we continue.
One step closer to the stars.
There we go. Okay. So I should really level up some people, because it's definitely Serval. I feel like she's falling behind on damage, so... Or Serval. As well. Here's this 30. Any equilibrium for one that. Okay, so might as well boost all these to max as well. If I can. Yeah, okay. Just don't use other light cones. Thanks. Actually, no, I went through it. It's fine. So. There we go. Okay. Can't do any of these traces. I can actually. I can't possibly make them enemy stronger, so look at relics. But how do you level up relics? Do you just use other relics, I guess? Yeah, that's how you do it. Right. I mean, I would just use for attack purposes, yeah. Okay. Any bet. Let's move on.
Let's be friends.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! Best is yet to come.
Cool it. That's a tough nut to crack.
Burn away!
Cool it.
No, wrong one. Damn it! Ah, son of a bitch.
You've got a lot of nerve.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one. We're in trouble now.
Turn it up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
Wow.
Songs for you.
I'm fucked.
Keep up!
Welcome, customers.
Rules are made to be broken.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up!
Let's make it quick.
Time for an overhaul. You've got a lot of
Lucky Dad.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it! Keep up!
Let's go.
This show.
Let's make it quick.
Oh dear. Okay. Still rock paper scissors this game. Okay.
We need a strategy.
This will strengthen our position. Move carefully. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Tough luck running into me. Here.
Let's go.
You can't run.
I have something for you.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Time for an overhaul.
I've no interest.
My turn. Try that again.
I have something for you.
Phew!
The truth of life. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! Fighting is good.
Rules are made to be broken.
You've got a lot of nerve. You can't run. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Let's make it quick.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Try that again.
You won't get away.
Told you I could fight.
I've no interest in conflict.
Let's go.
The truth of life in the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Let's make it quick.
You've got a lot
I
of
don't want to be alone.
time for an overhaul.
Jeez.
Rules are made to be broken.
I have something for you.
Damn it. How many turns you get? Oh my god, fuck off.
So this is defeat.
Alright, so it was ice and thunder. The only two zones I have, so I have to make a team out of that. So serval instead. And you know, instead of Himeko, I'll go ahead and just... Actually, instead of main character, I'm going to add Tasha. Because... Plus, maybe I should probably use the food things more often. Always forget about them.
Victory means preparation.
Oh, great. A walk in the park. Here!
Time for a shot.
Keep up!
Try that again.
Ready to lose you can fight it, or rock with it!
I have something for you.
That's better.
Thanks a lot.
This song's for you. Let's rock!
You can't run! Cute!
Naughty child.
Thanks a lot. Watch this awesome move.
Pretty good turn it up!
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Try that again.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. That's better.
Ready to jam. Keep up! Time for an overhaul. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
You can't run! Tough luck running into me! Here!
Nap time.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Try that again.
This song's for you. Turn it up!
You won't get away. I have something for you.
My turn! Cute!
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up!
Just a little something. Think nothing of
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go. Okay. Whew.
Thanks a lot.
Turn it up!
You can't run!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
You won't get away.
The best is yet to come. Wow, good stuff.
Okay, we're done with that little side area. Can I upgrade? I can upgrade you, but that do everything, right?
Where'd she go? We just saw her go this way. We'll just have to head straight and keep looking. Tough luck running into me!
Naughty child. That's better.
This song's keep up! You won't get away. The best is yet to come. Huh. These targets will make for good practice.
Okay. Actually, pretty much all my team's good against that, so. Let's see. Tasha's just the healing one, I believe. What does Natasha's do exactly then? Does it give regen? Or anything like that? Or it's just heal? Oh no, it's attack. Oh, okay. Meh. Let's go with circle.
Can't stop. You won't get away.
Oh, great. A walk in the park. Here!
Time for a shot.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! Time for an overhaul. Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
I have something for you.
Naughty child.
This song's for you. You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this off. The move.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Yes, that is her name.
My turn.
Nap time.
Let's rock.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Tough luck running into me. Phew.
That's better.
Ready? Keep up! Time for an overhaul. Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or
Oh.
rock with it!
That's the day that they found... Okay, so her story was that she was encased in a block of ice and sent hurtling through space. And the day they found her would just happen to be March 7th. Because they don't know anything else about her, so...
It won't be so easy next time.
That's it.
My turn.
Ready to jam. Turn it up!
This is not going to end well for me.
That's better.
Tough luck running into me.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Let's rock. Phew. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
My my turn. You can't run.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Nap time.
Turn it up.
Here.
Naughty child.
Keep up. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
There we go. Ugh. I want to switch. Actually, yeah, let me switch back to my other team real quick.
Can't stop the run. You won't get away.
A thousand wonders to minus one.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it. The best is yet to come.
All right, Clara.
Why won't it? Ah, I can't figure it out. Oh, it's you. You came with me after all.
Oh shit! Continue, of course. You're the Underground's only hope.
You keep saying that, but
Are you repairing this installation, Clara? Hit a snack?
huh? How did you know?
The dimensions and wear of these two roller components look very different from the rest of the unit. You must have only just replaced them. You replaced the damaged components, but the unit isn't starting up as normal. That's what you're trying to figure out, right?
Yeah, I fixed a lot of things before, but I never had to repair one as complicated as this.
Why isn't Svarog helping you?
I don't want to disturb him. This installation was accidentally damaged by two of the vagrants. If Mr. Svarog finds out, they'll get in big trouble.
You give a lot of thought to others.
You know, Clara, if you're too kind, people can take advantage of you.
I think I found the source of the problem. You replaced the rollers, but the bearing is causing a jam. And there's a misalignment. You two, give me a hand.
Oh.
We should be able to fix it between us.
You actually said my name.
More fixing?
Kind of
I'm
upset
pretty
me.
good at this.
I was like, huh?
Can we really fix this?
Relax, we got this. Right, Danhung?
Less asking, more helping.
Oh my god. No.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Whoa, it lit up. Thanks, guys.
No need. We hardly lifted a finger. So, the settlement's energy supply problem is solved for the time being?
Yes. The people on the outskirts don't need to worry about heat or light now.
On the issue of Svarog.
I know that you're good people. You helped a lot of the injured in the mine, and you risked going into the town for supplies. If there's any other way I can help you, I'll do my best. But this...
How are we gonna convince her?
Violence. Point out the variable.
The variable is... our arrival! No outsiders set foot in the underground for over a decade. Clara, you're observant, right? Take a look at us. Do we look like underworlders?
Well... You do look very different from other people.
Right! That's because we're not from here. We've never been a factor in Svarog's calculations. And if those calculations are based solely on the strength of the Underworlders, then the results don't apply to the present situation.
When did Svarog start doing his calculations, Clara?
It was... a long time ago. The same time the Underworld was sealed off, I think.
Circumstances have changed since then. There's a Silvermane guard down here now. Is that part of Svarog's calculation? Not to mention we're...
Yeah. 3 people more than when we started.
That's your big reveal? The important part is, we're from a different planet. There's just no way that Svarog's calculations would have included variables like us, you know?
Different planet? Don't treat me like a child. Those are just made-up stories that grown-ups like to tell. I don't...
In other worlds, people have already conquered the heavens. Just gonna talk weird to Clara.
The Emerge aren't lying, Clara. I believe them.
Branya, do you really?
I know how you feel, Clara. You want new hope for the underground, but you don't want anyone to get hurt in the process, right? I also have doubts, but my gut tells me that March, Dan, Hung, and they are the new hope this world has been waiting for. Let them meet Svarog, and let's see if his calculation result is any different. For you, for him, there's no harm in trying, right?
Well, we will bring change to this world.
Okay, I'll take you to see Mr. Svarog.
Really? Awesome!
Goddamn time.
I understand now. Trying to change Mr. Svarog's mind on my own would take forever. Even if I kept trying until I was all grown up, I don't think I could do it. And all the while, people would be getting sick, losing their homes, and fighting. Just like in the mine. I don't want that to happen. If you guys really believe that you can convince Mr. Svarog, then I need to be brave too. Everyone, follow me.
Branya, I didn't know you'd stick up for us like that back there. Well said.
It was nothing. I just said what I truly felt.
I'm back, Timmy.
Welcome back, Miss Clara.
Timmy, open the gate, please. I want to see Mr. Svarog.
Outsiders detected. Do you wish to permit access?
It's okay. They're all my guests.
Command received. Access restriction terminal unlocked. Welcome back, Miss Clara and guests.
Okay, before we continue, I must be right back, so everyone just hang tight. See you in a bit. Okay, I have returned. I continue.
If you can, please try not to upset Mr. Svarog.
It's okay, Clara. We're here to reason with him.
I'll leave negotiations to you guys. They're not my strong point.
Negotiating with robots. I can't say I've tried it before.
Are you ready?
Let's go see Svarog. I'm sure it'll be another hour and a half of talking. He's just standing in the open field. Okay.
I'm back, Mr. Svarog.
I see that the energy supply system is back online. Thank you, Clara. But why have you brought them?
Mr. Svarog, they want to talk to you about going to the surface.
Analyzing. Analysis result. Target does not belong to Wildfire. Background unknown. Classification unknown. You have arrived on Clara's recommendation. I will give you an opportunity to speak.
Hey, sounds like he's willing to communicate. Quick, time to smooth talk him.
You're not to be, that's the question. We're here about the future of the underground.
An inadequate pretext. You are not from the underground. You have no right to represent underworld humanity. Proceed with your central point. Do not waste this world's valuable time.
He cut you off completely. This guy.
Stay focused. Remember, we have to make him see that we're a variable in the calculation.
Why am I the one talking? Shouldn't it be this guy talking? Whatever. We're a variable. Do you know what a Stellaron is?
Stellaron. Searching database. Access denied. Discussing Stellaron with unauthorized targets. Prohibited. You are broaching a secret that lies at the heart of this world. A secret that should remain unknown to humanity. Reassessing targets. Threat index raised. I demand that you reveal your true intention.
As expected. He knows of the Stellaron, but it's a restricted topic.
We've come this far. Out with it already. Just be straight with him. Everything depends on it.
We must find the Stellaron and then destroy it. Contain it. Or whatever you have to do.
Historical records state that humanity has already made multiple efforts to engage with the Stellaron. Without exception, these efforts have been motivated by human greed, attempts to secure the article for a selfish end. As instructed by the architects, any attempt to engage with the Stellaron will result in grave consequences. Reassessing. Target threat index critical.
What should we do? This is going from bad to worse.
He's very unreasonable. Powers of calculation suck. Wait, we're not like the others. That's so. I was gonna say this because the other option's dumb as well.
Target hostility significantly exceeds base index. Calculation result remains unchanged. Peacekeeping protocol temporarily disengaged.
Okay.
Requesting extermination protocol launch.
Extermination? In the literal sense?
Peace talks are over. March. Prepare for combat.
Mr. Svarog, please don't.
Leave, Clara.
Clara, it's dangerous here. Find somewhere to hide.
Looks like we have to take action after all.
Prototype number 3. Monitoring automaton Svarog. Extermination protocol launch. Successful. Annihilation permitted.
All right. Ow.
Calculating result.
Okay.
Well, we're in trouble now.
We sure are. We're only got our ass kicked. Wait, what's he weak against? Shit, hold on. What? Lightning fire. So actually,
Evil's begun.
Keep up. My tempo.
Time for a detailed over. Come one, come all.
Executing annihilation.
Just a scratch.
God, this rate. No. It's just fucking hitting me and only me. No way. He's the most useless party member anyways, I guess, but...
Pretty good crowd today. Turn up the volume. Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Wasn't enough.
Value exceeds threshold.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Oh, is it over? Okay, well.
How can you put up your best fight without a doctor on the battlefield? All of you, stay focused. I'm right behind you.
Nat, how did you...
Guess you guys had a bad talk, huh? Luckily, Sampo's got your back.
Sampo! I knew you'd be involved somehow.
Base breached. Armed wildfire personnel detected. Assessing. All subjects are high-risk individuals. Commencing complete annihilation.
Alright.
Purge initiated.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Calculating result.
Well, we're in trouble now. All the best!
This song's just for you. Keep up. My tempo. Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Let's go.
Batter up!
Combat is a series of come one, come all.
Reinforcing. Analysis complete.
You paid for that.
Evaluating variables.
Oh no.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn up the volume.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Rules are made to be broken!
Executing annihilation.
Shit.
Executing operation.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Seize the moment. Yeah.
Let's rock.
Evils begun.
Not you. Whatever.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one.
Calculating result. Value exceeds threshold.
Yeah, that's what they both have. God damn it.
Keep up. My tempo. Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Customers are always welcome. All the best.
Let's make it quick. Batter up!
Purge initiated. Executing operation.
Son of a bitch.
Chill out.
This song's just for you. Turn up the volume.
There we go. Oof.
Please don't hurt Mr. Svarog.
Clara. You...
It just blows her away.
Mr. Svarog can't fight anymore. Please. Please don't hurt him.
Claire. Ra.
Say
Mr.
that,
Svarog, don't push yourself any further. Can you tell them what you know? Mr. Svarog, you said you were willing to make all my wishes come true, right? My biggest wish right now is for everyone to work together.
Yeah, you're right.
Like family.
I think she is a playable character.
Recently, I learned something new. Calculation results can't always bring people happiness. Even if the world outside the cage isn't beautiful, people still want to know what it's like.
Assessment system reset. Successful. Processing variables. Variable 1. Clara's request. Variable 2. Outsider's intentions. Updated assessment result. Transference of decision-making authority to outsiders. Outsiders are granted access to Stellaron intelligence.
So we did it?
Thanks to Clara.
Yeah, without her, even if we defeated Svarog, there's no way he'd have given us access to the intel, right?
I hope his memory bank really does contain data on the Stellaron.
Is this it, Nat? Us, Wildfire, the Underworld. Did we win?
No, Zila. Our battle, their battle. It's just beginning.
Roll credits.
Finally. We finally made it to this point.
What's up? Nervous?
No. But I do have an aching feeling in my chest.
Heartburn. The truth can be, it's up to you to make your own judgment about who's lying now.
I'm ready. Reveal the truth. I'm listening.
Half the Wizard of Oz? What is that achievement for him? Defeat the Tin Man and the little girl. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna explore your little base before I talk to you. Hold on. Also, you murdered half my party.
Wow, good stuff.
God, there's like a whole fucking battle over here. I'm gonna replace the main character with Natasha, because I just don't have a use for him in this area. No. Damn it. Yeah. Ugh.
Cool it.
Can't stop. You won't get away.
Seize the moment. Evil's begun. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one.
Here comes the medicine.
Much obliged.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all!
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Barely felt it.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let's be friends. Yeah.
That's better.
Much obliged.
Let's rock.
I'm deciding what I want to do here.
Much obliged.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up. Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Nap time. Songs for you.
Let's be friends.
Naughty child. That's better.
Much obliged.
Pretty good. Turn it up.
I have something for you.
This team looks a lot better, I think.
Wow, good stuff.
It's the only thing the main character kind of brings the fact that he can break real quick, but since nothing's weak to physical here, it's kind of like he's useless. He just can't do anything else. Just, I don't know what the purpose. Alright, now that I cleared out your area, let's talk.
I have finished collating the Stellaron data and records. Do you wish to proceed, outsiders?
Let's have it.
Requesting database materials cache, serial number 13175. Encryption level, highest. Request approved. Transmission.
This is the fruit of many years of research, Madam Guardian. The evidence is irrefutable. This so-called Stellaron is the source of all the destruction.
The people will struggle to accept this conclusion, Doctor. If we were to tell them that the almighty Elisa Rand activated this thing and triggered the eternal freeze...
I don't know.
It's the truth, madam. The truth won't change with the opinions of the people. The reports before you are the precious result of painstaking effort on the part of Bellabog's greatest scholars. You must trust the weight of its conclusion.
I have never doubted you, Doctor. On the contrary, I am resolute in the face of this conclusion.
He's just a sad robot daddy that wants to protect his daughter from the evil overworld and crazy supreme ruler or whatever.
From the moment I took up this mantle, that voice, their voice, has made its home in my mind. I cannot shake them. I shouldn't be telling you this. Let's return to your research, Doctor. I'm afraid I cannot make these reports known to the public, unless...
Unless? Unless what? Please, proceed, madam.
Unless you have found a way to completely destroy the Stellaron.
I understand. In the name of preservation, I will fulfill this mission.
Cache number 13175. Transmission complete. Next transmission. Cache number 24830.
I don't understand, Doctor. Why do we have to hide such valuable research results away? They're the work of a lifetime.
You're still young, child. There will come a day, when you do understand. This Supreme Guardian, she sees further than you or I. All the decisions are for the security of Bellabog.
I just think it's a shame. Our research has hit an obstacle. Meanwhile, your results will be buried in the snow.
Don't be upset, child. You still have lots of time ahead of you. When you find a way to destroy the Stellaron, our efforts will have been worth it.
Cache number 24830. Transmission complete. Next transmission. Cache number 57614.
Why is there a robot here?
During his life, this was Dr. Mearsheimer's personal robot bodyguard. I heard it's a prototype from the Great War. Since the doctor and his assistants passed away, it's remained here. It hasn't moved an inch.
Oh, I see. Let's start. We must unearth the doctor's research conclusions. All of them.
Madam Guardian, I've found them. All the documents are here.
Good. That'll do.
Madam Guardian, what should we do with the robot?
It would would seem a great waste to destroy it. Find someone to reset its system, and then arrange for it to be sent to the underworld. I hear that the development group is in need of a robot with defense capabilities.
Yes, madam.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but these results must be taken care of by the architects. One day, somebody will be able to carry out your behest.
Cache number 57614. Transmission complete. Concluding data transmission.
So, the truth is clear now, right?
They were looking for a way to destroy the Stellaron.
And it would appear that they never succeeded. Now only one question remains. Why would Cocolia exhibit such a sudden change in her attitude towards us?
Branya, are you okay?
I'm fine. I feel a little faint.
This must be a lot to take in for you.
Why? Why, Mother? Maybe she wasn't aware. Maybe she...
I'm sorry. It's no use lying to yourself, Branya. It's time for you to make a decision.
Hey, can I have a word with you? I know that we'll need time to process this new information, but we have to decide on our next plan as soon as possible.
Mr. Svarog, are you okay? Let me repair your language module first.
Assessing. Language module operating as normal. Thank you, Clara.
Did your memory module get damaged? Maybe I can fix that too.
Retrieving memory module. Architect machine error records intact. War of Defense combat data intact. Geomero development group error records intact. Record of Clara's crafting of miniature magnetic drill rigs intact. Record of Clara's explanation of human sleeping in behavior intact.
Okay.
So your memory module is okay?
I have made a backup of all records pertaining to you, Clara. Do not worry.
I don't know why she can walk around barefoot.
Even the one about sleeping in?
There are multiple backups. I can recover them at any time.
Mr. Svarog, can I delete some of them?
I cannot grant this request. Records pertaining to you constitute important data, Clara. They must remain intact. They are memories of family.
I understand. Mr. Svarog, I still want to help you check a few other modules. Turn around a little.
Anybody?
How's it going, partner? Is that feeling in your chest the thrill of victory or just the joy of making it out alive?
Barely.
I know your heart is bursting with gratitude, but there's no need to thank me. We have what I'd like to call a fiscal friendship. If the money's right, not a problem in sight.
And when did you call in for reinforcements?
Ha! I knew that you'd get yourselves into trouble eventually, so I got Oleg to send relief in advance. Pretty sensible, right?
I'm asking why you went behind our backs. Or...
My assignment was simply to take you to Svarog's lair. I got the payment and delivered the goods. I wasn't obligated to tell you about my dinner plans, but I threw in something extra regardless. I only did that because we're friends, or I would have charged extra. Here's a slice of life experience for you. Resourceful businessmen never get into risky trading without a plan B. And a plan B for their plan B. Plan C, we call that.
You seem to enjoy muddying the waters.
Hey now, you got me all wrong. I just enjoy watching people fight, that's all. Fierce words, fists flying. What's not to like?
Thank you, Sampo.
Easy there. Don't get mushy on me now. We professional types don't have time for thank yous. It's business. Feelings don't come into it. Ha ha ha! You see? Gotcha! Seriously though, Sampo will always be happy to assist you.
At daybreak, the Guardian shall be a glittering star, illuminating the people's path. At nightfall, the Guardian shall be a flickering flame, comforting the people's soul. Ah, so many years. Have I been following lies this whole time?
Maybe you should find someone to talk to. Don't let it get you down. You can share your feelings with others, you know? Do you think keeping it all to yourself is doing you any good? You let that status of yours go to your head, huh? Afraid to show weakness? That's why you're keeping so much bottled up inside, right? This isn't the overworld. I don't do envy and etiquette down here. Whatever's on your mind, you can say it.
I just want to be clear in myself first. These fragments of history, the teachings I studied.
Fragments?
It's all muddled together in my mind. I don't know what I should believe.
No, you just have to be clear on what you should do. You've spent long enough living in lies, Branya. This is your chance to break out of the cage.
The furnace core. The path to the surface is close at hand now. Thank you. What you've done has brought new hope to the underworld. Now, we have to wait and see. But maybe this will lead to a new lease on life.
Your support came at the right moment, thank you.
Well, you should really be thanking Sampo. If it weren't for his intel, we wouldn't have made it in time.
Hello, Ace.
As Wildfire's leader, I couldn't simply look on while you fought on our behalf. We had to come help.
Huh? Huh? So you're the real chief? What about Oleg?
Oleg has always acted on my behalf. He helps me deal with all manner of problems in the underworld. Thanks to him, I'm able to make time for the people. I do my best to make sure that they have everything they need. At the same time, I was formulating a plan to deal with Svarog. Your arrival unraveled that carefully crafted yet rudimentary plan. And for that, you have my utmost thanks.
Merking? You're welcome. All a day's work for a hero.
When the underworld recovers its freedom, the people will indeed extol you as heroes. However, even though Svarog is no longer sealing off the furnace core, there's no way that we undergrounders could go pouring onto the surface. That cold-blooded Supreme Guardian has used lies and tricks to keep the surface separated from the underground. If she detects any change in the underworld, I don't know what she might resort to. As for Wildfire, we need more time to build up our strength.
It'll be difficult for us to defeat this Guardian alone.
Of course, there's no doubt about that. So I'll be sending someone I trust to go with you.
Zila.
Didn't she tell you? In private, she insisted on accompanying you. Don't let her carefree nature fool you. She's actually very discerning and can read a situation like no one else. Zila is a talented scout and a quick thinker. She takes decisive action. She'll definitely be able to help you. Not to mention, you also have Branya now.
She got a big shock.
You're right. But with Zila by her side, I know she'll recover. Hey, when's the last time you got some rest? I heard that you've been on your feet looking for Svarog since Rivet Town.
Oh, I've been on my feet talking to you guys for like 45 minutes.
You won't be much use if you neglect yours. Let Wildfire take care of the furnace core for now. You head back and recuperate. If you're lucky, perhaps tomorrow you can return to the overworld.
Hey, I got another one. I know with persistence you will finish your project eventually. Skills move bust, increase speed. Alright. Can we move on now, please?
Equilibrium. The universe should be in equilibrium.
The universe should be in equilibrium.
Yes, equilibrium. The arbiters of the equilibrium are giving you a trial. For the equilibrium of all worlds, you must demonstrate your strength. The strong will be given greater opportunities. The weak, a chance to breathe. Passing the trial will prove that your strength has shaken the scales of power. Worlds will change, and thus, equilibrium. You will encounter stronger enemies, harder puzzles, and greater rewards. After equilibrium,
Shot.
you will go on to face yet more trials.
Please explain in the human language. The voice does not answer. Is this so-called dynamic difficulty? Voice does not answer. Can I refuse this trial?
It is your choice to make. But in the end, equilibrium will be upheld.
Get to the point. What are the rewards?
You will obtain more. More of the material. More of the spiritual. More of the countable. More of the immeasurable. What is obtained will be in proportion to your strength. And thus, in equilibrium.
Shot. Alright, then. For the equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Shot.
It is for this that all worlds change.
Equilibrium level. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's making the game harder because I'm getting too strong. Alright, it's fine. I guess I have to do this. If I want to get any more biffs. Let's see. Challenge. My setup is unbeatable. Unbeatable? Wait, hold on. It's the Wii to ice, lightning, fire. Okay, I got it both covered then. That's fine. My blade is unbending. Oh, it's an actual area. Interesting.
Huh. These targets will make for good practice.
I'm gonna hit you. Oh, rip.
We're in trouble now.
Nonsense. Wait, this guy's. Wait, hold on. Lightning.
Naughty child.
You can fight it, or rock with it.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight is fun.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You pay for that. Let's be
shot.
Better late
Pretty
than
good
never.
Keep up. Not bad.
God damn.
Welcome, customers.
Naughty child. That's better.
Ready to jam. Let's rock.
I have something for you.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it.
You won't get away.
That'll take more nap time.
This song's for you.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time for a shot.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Okay,
The
one
best
down.
is yet to come. Huh. These types.
Ah, I should have done the other one. Damn it. It's fine.
We're in trouble now.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Time for an overhaul.
Let's be friends. You paid for that.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
That's better.
I have something for you.
Let's rock.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
You've got a lot of nerve.
A thousand wonders to fight as one.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Equilibrium. The worlds are already changing. For equilibrium reigns supreme. Rest assured, the trial of the equilibrium will find you.
His voice falls, everything returns to normal. I did it! More technique points. All kinds of stuff. I know. I'd be dead if I was drinking right now. What's this? It's a calc again, but it seems to be slightly different than what I've seen before. Better send another message to Dr. Yang, Mr. Yang then. Found another new calx mutation. Shang, is this also a calx? Yes, I remember I mentioned that there are many different kinds of calxes, and the reality data stored in them may vary. Remember to be thoroughly prepared before you make physical contact with them. It's not going to be worth it if you get yourself hurt out of avarice. Trace materials. Okay. I'll do it! I'll do it! Just... It's scary! Oh god. I didn't expect to do that. Son of a bitch.
Enough! Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
You won't get away.
Guys, hear that cat? It's crazy right now. I gotta do difficult level 2. Ugh. I need levels. Actually, where's Ascension? I can ascend now, right? Because I've reached equal level 1, so... Let's do that. So that I can actually... God, I hate the menu in this game. I wish it just copy and pasted the Genshin menu. It was so easy to navigate, and like I've gotten used to it. Now it's like all the buttons are different. More drink. Okay. Newt. There it is. Wait, so how do I get... Okay. No. Enhance. How do I get this material here? Alright. Calx Rivet Town. Actually, no. Instead of doing this, we should definitely, So, what do I need for, I should totally go do that. Alright, we're gonna do that then. Simulated world, here we go. The official version of the simulated universe. Forget about the previous beta version. There are lots of changes. Do you want me to give you this patch notes? Just say them out loud to me. You have zero manners. Firstly, Steven has made significant adjustments to the gameplay loop. According to him, the objective of each phase is even clearer. I don't really get it. Just because I'm a genius doesn't mean I'm going to understand gaming, so whatever he says goes. This version offers a higher degree of freedom. You can mix and match your team, choose from a variety of blessings, and there are even random events to guarantee you a unique experience every time. Finally, there's a new mechanic that helps you better pretend to be an Akavili. Okay. Voila, the official simulated universe, the real game begins now. The official game contains multiple explorable worlds with progressive difficulty. All the fun features will be gradually unlocked. Look here, you earn points each time you clear a stage. Okay. The rewards for last two clears are all here. Rewards and points here will be refreshed weekly. Now go and explore World 1. I'm sure you'll find some new stuff you've never seen before. Okay. Okay. Wait. Select. Why can I select this? Fucking just use my mouse. Switch control most. Okay, I'm sorry. What? Okay, I guess we'll go here. After clearing any role for the first time, you may receive extra rewards. Explore the domain to earn points that can be exchanged for rewards. Okay, how do I start? Oh, download initial characters. Oh, my bad. Now you can choose from people you know to join your team. Their abilities are consistent with your perception of them in reality. If you are fully prepared, then push this button. It will teleport you into World 1. Is this like the Spiral Abyss, but more interesting? Okay, so let's do our team. What was it, Natasha? Actually, let me make Kineko lead. Let's do Natasha. Circle. Okay, well, exploring the Unison universe, cosmic fragments can be obtained. 50 cosmic fragments are gifted at the start of basic exploration. During exploration, consume cosmic fragments to acquire extra help. After completing at least one domain in the simulated universe in the last cycle, you can select one blessing of Trailblaze upon re-entry into the simulated universe. I'll receive one blessing of 1-star rarity. Wait, I didn't take the fragments. Okay, there's nothing really to collect in these, right? It's just beat the enemies and move on. Okay. Ugh. I actually don't have any of your weakness. Oh no, I do. Natasha. Oh, they're super easy. Okay. Yeah, Grum isn't paying attention. Lessons that have not been unlocked have been marked to help you collect them. Appropriate rewards will be provided when the index is unlocked. Plasma objects in the unit will drop cosmic fragments.
Let's be friends.
Not you. I pressed right. I don't know why it doesn't. This game does not respond to my button presses like half the time. Oh, thank you, Cactuar. Oh, you gave it to Demi-chan. Awesome.
Welcome, customers.
Naughty children, don't listen. Nap time.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! Ha!
Hey, Demi-chan, I got a question, real quick. These blessings that have books on them, does that mean that I haven't unlocked them yet? That's why it says index locked, but I'm just making sure. I want to pick the ones with the books. I must pick the crappy ones first. Okay. That way I can just pick the better ones later. I'm pretty overpowered at the moment, so I don't really need like much of an edge.
Victory means preparation.
Oh my god, thank you! Thank you for the other sub, guys! You're making me blush and angry. I don't know what that means. Just walk right up to that guy.
We're in trouble now.
Time for a shot.
You can fight it or rock with it. Time for an overhaul.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one. Let's be friends.
Naughty pretty child. Nap time.
I have songs for you. Let's rock.
I have something for you.
Just
Oops,
in
wrong
time.
one. Can I cancel this? Nope. I did not mean to do this. That's
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than
Perhaps
never.
you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh, R1 is just auto battle, isn't it?
That's it. Yeah. Keep up.
Sure it is.
You can fight it or rock with
Yeah, I'm
it.
fine with that. Apparently the game knows how to play it better than I do, so. Wait, what are you doing here, Herda? Herda's puppet appears in the simulated universe, having only communicated with you via voice before. It's a little surprising to see her manifesting like this. She looks at you expressionlessly. This is the resting area, giving you a place to catch your breath in an otherwise scary simulated universe. We hope you can restore your health, resurrect your team, buy equipment, and enhance your blessings here, Herda says irresponsibly. You can enhance blessings with me, and as for the other functions, you can find them in the room itself. Enhance blessings? Herda replies flippantly. As the game master, I can make your blessings stronger, or even make earth-shattering changes to them, at the price of paying cosmic fragments. What's the point in collecting those otherwise? Now then, let's begin. Should always download a character. Okay. You can enhance obtain blessings here. Blessings will become stronger after enhancing. Naturally, you have to pay for it. Cosmic fragments are required to enhance blessings. Can only be enhanced once. Sure. Wait, no. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's actually, yeah, let's bring in our dude, because there's a lot of physical resistance guy here. Yeah, that should be good. Let's confirm. I'm actually gonna switch out him with Natasha, because I overestimated how easy this would be. Oh shit, you made me I have to take a shot? But okay. Crap, I was not paying attention. I'll be right back. No. Ah.
Oh. Uh-huh.
I do have some Grey Goose left. Shit. Oh, but I put the shot glass away. Damn it. I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Alright, so I got myself a shot glass. I got myself a bottle of Grey Goose. I got myself a Sai who's cold and being blinded by my ring light. So let me get this audio. Hold on. Gotta make it official. Otherwise, people will think I'm faking it. Tink tink. That's probably extremely loud. There you go. This is a terrible idea. I had to go see a movie later when we passed out. There you go. Cheers, everybody. Eh. Mmm. Size smiling. Yeah. Ace, you think you're the only person that wants to watch movies with me? I'm also watching the Mario Brothers movie today as well. Anyway, back to the game. Huh. Alright, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, moving on. I'm like really over leveled for this, so I can just literally run to the end. Hey, how's it going?
Keep up! You won't get away.
I drank a little bit, yeah. I took a shot of vodka. Yeah, I'll take this. Oh, you're special for some reason.
Turn it up. Rules are made to be broken.
Oh. Thank you. How? It's making me drink a lot of fluids. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna hurt you, mister. I'm digging this auto battle thing. All the attack boosts. Oh god.
Made to be broken.
There we go. Jeez. And I gotta stretch now too. Guys. Ah! Just making noises. Alright, boop, boop, boop.
Cool it.
Across the spot of light. Go on, try out this new plaything. Okay. What is this? Event. You see a man about 30 years old with an unremarkable appearance, wearing a white shirt and brown suspenders. His eyes wander while he speaks, as if avoiding something. I wanted to add some random events to this game to make it more fun. Well, I think the Brainwave Reaver is on the fritz, so now the events you encounter will be a little more monotonous. Sorry about that. What are you talking about? Like, he stutters without looking at you. Like, this is a random event now. I wrote some templates, but the simulation currently doesn't have any way of converting them into content. So you'll just see the following. After speaking, the man disappears, and a line of words materializes where he was standing. You have encountered a random event. Select. Give me some startup capital. I'll take the blessing, why not? Yeah, that's how monotonous, the man says if he was genuinely sorry. Alright, I understand. Hopefully very soon, the man says earnestly. I'll really want you to have like a good time, really. And once again, I'm really sorry about that. Finish. Alright. Cool. Is that like a legit like thing, or this is the game trying to be funny? Download character. Let's take this guy. You encounter Herta, uncaring. She looks at you expressionlessly. Congratulations, well done in getting here, Herta responds carelessly. You can use up all your cosmic fragments here to enhance your blessings. You won't get another chance to use them otherwise. Okay. Just hits all the basic stuff, I guess. Oh my god, he's scary. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh. Yeah, so we're gonna... I guess we use up all my skill points here. I'll just... Oh.
Cool it.
Looks it's already maxed. Oopsies. That's fine. We use that, and then I guess we'll just hit him. I don't think else really gonna
Burn
do.
away.
Fight is fun!
You can fight it or rock with it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Keep up.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You pay for that.
You can fight it or rock with it. Turn it up.
Fight is fun!
Rules are made to be broken.
Yay! I don't know what happened, but I won.
One step closer to the stars.
This game's like it's on crack. It's like Final Fantasy just took like a long line of cocaine and was like, let's fucking do this! Run! Just, shit is happening. Oh god. Alright, I guess I did it. Yay! Got 800 points. Also got a whole bunch of stuff. The first time cleared. How's your experience with the official version? If you find it easy, you can go challenge the next world. Apparently it's more difficult with stronger enemies. Skrillex said that according to this model, you have a 60% chance of losing the first time, but it's not like you'll actually lose anything. We'll clear it sooner or later. Are you folks really here to research eons? What are you talking about? Our goals haven't changed. Now run off and get ready. I did the thing. Yay. Got a whole bunch of stuff. Claim. Clear memory stage 1 of the Forgotten Hall. Right, that is. Do that again? Okay. There's a world shop? I like how this game loads quickly. Oleg sent me a message. Whoa. Okay. You two, can you receive this message? Moss 7th gave me this little thing and taught me how to use it. Well, it seems you can teach an old dog new tricks after all. It just takes time. I kinda know how it works by now. Nice to have someone that lets me talk to people without meeting them face to face. Ha ha. You learn quick. It's fucking easy. I'm flatter you two. Now let's cut to the chase. I heard Natasha's seeing a lot of patients and hasn't slept for days. She's the backbone of the underworld, and we can't afford to have her burned out. You two, I know you did a great favor for her recently, but I can ask you to check on her again just to make sure she's alright. No problem, I'll go right away. You fucking better. I knew I could count on you the first time we met. I was not wrong after all. Thank you so much. Okay, first let's do this thing. Yo, that can be Lauder's humble shop. Okay. Oh yes, buy that, please. Okay. Recipe. What am I doing? Recipe? Okay. Honestly, I'll just buy all the adventure logs because I need XP. I need them. Give me all the XP. Okay. We are wildfire. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. Sweet. Claim, get, level up, go, go, go. Alright, so I need to clear the next level for that. I guess I should do more simulated universe, huh? Because so I can get all these weekly points before the 2 days expire. Sure, why not? I need some action in my life. You can exchange Herta bonds for items here. Take what you need. Herta store. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough for the Star Rail Pass, but maybe I should save it for Superimposer. What is this? Okay. Is on the Express? Okay, let me see. I do have a quest with PomCom on the Express, but I don't know if that was what that was. I'm kind of behind on the times here. Let's see. I need to talk to PomPom anyway for my redeems, so. PomPom. You too. How's my Trailblaze level? Claim. 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 So much stuff! Ah, I can't handle all of this stuff. Got a squishy face. Quid pro quo. Alright. I could probably do some warps right now, huh? Shit. Here's to go. Oh, I got Arlen. Nice. Okay. Did I never equip gear on Natasha? Am I dumb? Oh, no. Oh, you mean the light cone? So. Oh, this thing? Star of the Wearer's turn generates 8 energy for randomly chosen ally, excluding the wearer, whose current energy is lower than 50%. The one I have right now says increase the wearer's energy regeneration by 8%, increases outgoing healing when you use your ultimate. Oh, relic, sorry. Oh, is this it right here? Oh, okay, yeah, she already is equipped. Okay, yeah. Increases outgoing healing by 10%, and immediately generates 1 skill point. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been using... I'm in love with this recommended gear thing. Like, oh, Genshin needs it so bad, because I hate, like... Yeah. Just, like, dumb as hell, I guess. Kind of using it for characters I use, though, because, I don't know. Sure, just equip everyone with everything good. Apparently there's like 2 sets of other gear I can equip later on. Anyway. Alright, let's level up Himeko a bit. Yeah, Genshin, like, gearing up a character in Genshin is like one of the most agonizing things ever. I hate it. It's so tedious. Especially with now how many sets there are. There's just tons of sets. Okay, so did that. Can I enhance their... Oh, I can. Let's do this one. Now I want to select my own level up. I don't want to use the light cones. I just want to use these things. Boop. Hey. Oh. Alright. Actually, do you have a better light cone now? This is still a 3-star I'm using. Additional regenerates 10 energy. This effect can only trigger 1 time turn. I guess I could equip that one. Kinesis Repose. Now let's keep that one on her for now. I really don't know. I shouldn't level up. I need to get these things apparently. Echo of War. Okay, don't have anything like that. Get these. Any bits and bobs for that. Alright, Pom Pom, let's talk to you. You too. What did you call me back for? Pom Pom is so clumsy at messaging people and keeps pressing the wrong thing. Come back regularly and see Pom Pom face to face, you two. Pom Pom called you back this time for a very simple reason, you two. Have you ever been a bit confused or troubled in your journey of growth? A little. Why, that's normal. Pom Pom remembers feeling similar and bewildered back in the day. I stay up all night gazing up at the stars, exploring. Whoops. How did that sentence go again? Drats. Pom Pom completely blanked on what comes after. Anyway, it's great to see your continued growth, you two. Here's a reward for you. Quick, take it. And about what just happened to Pom Pom, please don't tell anyone. It was just a minor slip-up. Oh. Thank you. You need 4 cones to 40 for the adventure thing. Ew, okay. I need to do this next bit anyways, the memory stage thing, before I can even get to the next part. Alright, now let's go do... Let's have enough Stellar on Jade to, You need 1600, don't you, for that? Ugh. Moving on. Let's do some Simulated Universe crap. I don't even know why I bring Serval. Well, no one's weak to lightning. Should probably bring like M or something. Or just Natasha. That worked too. Give me a blessing, please. I'll take your... Wow. All these blessings for follow-up attacks. Only one character I have that has follow-up attacks.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, let's do all the follow attacks. Why not? Reminds me, can I come here with the characters real quick? Or yeah, I need to level up Arlen real quick so I can get I don't think I have any things left. I think I used them all. Oopsies. That's fine. Yeah, that alone makes Himiko like way more useful than she actually is, because the follow-up attack is such a just bonus damage. That's so nice. Yeah.
Welcome, custom. Fight is fun!
Okay. A little overkill, guys.
You won't get away.
Your strategy.
Nap time.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken.
Characters' ultimates are considered as a follow-up attack. Okay, yeah. Well, sure. Surprise, you run into a physical herder pup in the simulated universe. Don't stare at me like that. I'm just worried you might have too much money to throw at what to do with. I reckon that you're not that good enough to get that rich. Okay, I can purchase blessings from her now. Okay. I'll do 2. Why not? Oh, it's enhancing, okay.
Fight is fun!
More blessings than elation the team has. The power Phillips comes. Okay. I don't even if I have that, but whatever.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nap time. I'm okay.
Basically now, whenever Himeko does follow-up attack, the world just ends.
Rules are made to be broken.
What the fuck? You are in a vast grassland in the sky speckled with clouds. Everything is a pixel drawing. You look down at your hands and find them to be pixelated cubes. You're wearing a pixel watch on your wrist. With your pixelated thumb, you begin press down the watch. With a bang, your clothes change into overalls. You stare into the pixel blocks floating in the air as vintage electronic music plays in the background. A group of pixel ants crawls on the ground in a formation that reads, "Welcome, Mr. Jabal, the radish." Who's Mr. Jabal, the radish? The ants quickly form several pixel characters that read, "That's you!" You decide to ignore the ants. On a pixel cloud that drifts in your direction, you see some words written with crayons. Produced by Herda. You realize you've been attacked by the curio Dice of Dimensionality Reduction. You are now part of a graffiti, casually drawn by Herda with crayons on the wall of a simulated universe. You kick a brick in the exasperation and a pixel gold coin emerges. You want to figure out how to get back to the simulated universe. You may climb out of the pipe on your left, or hop back on the brick on your right. Yeah, let's jump on the bricks. Out. You run into a brawny man from the wildfire who looks out of place with the art style of this world. He strikes a boxing pose and yells, KO! Unfortunately, you fail to dodge his punch. We proceed and see a pixel question mark on which you hang your hat. Obviously, this is a save point. You can continue the game later. Okay. It's supposed to be like a little Mac or something. I'll take a healing one. If I can just shoot them. Oh, I broke all of them. That's fine. Okay, she looks expressionless. Yeah. Another chance to do it. Let's go and enhance one of these, I guess. Sure. Is there a reason to keep any of the fragments? I guess not.
We need a strategy.
The strategy is to murder.
Burn away.
Fight is fun!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh my god.
It'll take more than that.
You see how much damage that guy did?
You've got a lot of nerve.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I did it. Woohoo. 800 points. Oh, gotta sneeze. No sneeze. I don't need to sneeze. Alright, what else do I need to do here? Alright, let's go do the origin of medicine, I guess.
There's inspiration in every glance and every breeze.
You came at a good time. There is something you can help me with. According to my patient records, there are a few that haven't come for their follow-up visits. It happens from time to time, but never as regularly as this. I'm a bit concerned. Have you heard of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society?
Sounds like a charitable organization.
Generally speaking, mutual aid societies like these allow patients to share their experiences and support each other. It's a way of countering all the negative emotional effects of being ill. But there might be more to this society than that. I've got a few patients who have started refusing treatment since joining the society. It certainly makes you wonder. And the most suspicious part is that no matter how much I ask, no one's ever willing to tell me anything about it. And that's where you might be able to help.
And that vodka, I'm not feeling it at all. Do I need to be ill before I can make any inquiries?
That won't be necessary. But it will help if you pretend to be a patient. Help me investigate this so-called mutual aid society and find out exactly what they're up to. If I find out they're preventing me from doing my job, or if they're bringing harm to my patients, I won't just sit on the sidelines. Can I entrust you with this task?
No problem. Leave it to me. Oh, have I ever refused you?
You're as considerate as always. This little clinic has huge numbers of patients to deal with every day. If I didn't have you here to help me out, I wouldn't be able to focus on giving them quality care. Good luck. I'll be sure to thank you properly when you're back.
Okay. Depressed patient.
I've seen you in the clinic. You run errands for Natasha, right?
Well, there goes my cover.
Your cover? What are you talking about? Let me guess. Natasha wants you to persuade me to go back for a follow-up visit, right?
Exactly.
What's the use? I'm terminal. Life will be over before I know it.
Was that Natasha's diagnosis?
Of course not. I read it in a book. Every book I read has descriptions that match my symptoms exactly. I can diagnose myself with a dozen incurable diseases before I get halfway through. For people in my situation, a follow-up visit is just a waste of time and money. Not to mention medicine.
It's such a modern take on like self-diagnosing illnesses. So, nothing to do with you joining the Mutual Aid Society, then?
Mutual aid what now? What are you talking about? What else is there to say? Natasha was seeing me free of charge. She said I could keep a tab running for as long as I liked, then pay it back when I had the opportunity. I guess I'm too proud.
Money's one thing, but life...
You think I need you to tell me?
Okay.
Don't try and persuade me. I've already thought this through. Dr. Vash never charged me anything either. Natasha's great, but Vash was always my number one.
Who's Dr. Vash?
Natasha's brother.
Oh.
They both used to practice medicine back in Rivettown. I heard he was a top student from the Overworld Medical Academy. Belobog's main hospital wanted him. I have no idea what convinced him to set up down here. A kind heart, maybe.
Free medical care. I don't believe it.
What do you mean? Dr. Vash was a people's doctor. He handed out free medicine. He even followed up with detailed questions on how he felt. The underworld is always short on medical resources. They say that Dr. Vash made all his own medicine himself.
Why don't you go to him anymore?
You think I don't want to? I heard that he passed away.
Oh.
I should keep my voice down. Don't go telling anyone else about this next bit.
I won't.
I heard that Natasha had something to do with Dr. Vash's death. They say she was jealous that her brother had stolen her patients, so she...
Really? And you believe that?
It's just something people were saying. I don't think Dr. Natasha could do something like that.
I mean, she is armed with a grenade launcher, so...
Forget I said anything. Since Dr. Natasha sent you over specially, I'll do her a favor. I'll go to the clinic for my follow-up a little later. Bye for now.
Avoiding a follow-up visit due to money issues. I should find another patient to talk to.
What was that? Oh, you'll have to be louder. My ears aren't what they used to be. Everything's muffled.
I wanted to ask why you're not going for your follow-up visit.
Ah, a follow-up visit. Is that what you're asking about? Natasha's a wonderful girl. She always gives me a thorough checkup. But at this age, it's rather a lot to bear. Even if they could cure me, I'm sure I wouldn't be around for long. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
There's no time wasted where health is concerned, right?
Not for youngsters like yourself. When you get to my time of life, good health is a bit of a luxury, I'm afraid. My husband had the same illness as me, but he never touched the medicine. He wanted to make sure I had enough. Then, one day, he said he needed to take care of some things at the mine. He never came back. He was forever saying he wanted to go before I did. Ah, selfish old fool. I miss him. Now that he's gone, who cares how long I stick around?
Dr. Natasha cares.
You're not wrong, I suppose. That girl certainly spares me no effort. But I always feel like I'm a burden to her. Okay, you win. It's off for another follow-up visit with Dr. Natasha, I suppose. Did you want to say something else? My ears are terrible.
Have you heard of the Mutual Aid Society?
Virtual who?
Mutual Aid Society.
All right, I heard you. Do you have to shout?
For God's sakes.
No, I've never heard of any mutual aid society.
Good.
Avoiding a follow-up visit because of her husband. I should find another patient to talk to.
Why haven't I gone for my follow-up visit? Are you a patient too, or did Dr. Natasha send you over?
What makes you say that? Oh, you're pretty sharp.
You should head on back then. Thank Dr. Natasha for her concern. I don't need Dr. Natasha's help now. Tell her to save her worries and medicine for other people.
Did you have a dispute with her?
A dispute? No. She's the only kind-hearted doctor in the underworld. I just don't really approve of her methods, that's all. Too idealistic and no real efficacy. She tries to save everyone, which means she can't save anyone. In the end, it's the patients who suffer, and she just tires herself out. Miners like me don't have time for lengthy treatments. If I can't take something and get right back to work, I may as well lie down and wait for death to come knocking. Did you, know Dr. Vash? His wonder medicine is cheap, and the results are immediate. You just need to, be willing to, take a little risk.
Risk?
Dr. Vash's medicine is different. Lots of people make a full recovery after taking it, but some get worse, and the unlucky ones check out early. Even knowing the risk, most people fight tooth and nail to get hold of the medicine. You know why?
They're willing to gamble with their life.
You're smarter than you look. When life forces you to the edge, you'll throw yourself at any opportunity, even if it means risking it all. For people like us, a slow and torturous treatment is the same as a death sentence. If it's between that and a quick result, we'll take the latter. Forget it. Why am I telling you all this? Dr. Vash is dead anyway.
Where can I go get this wonder medicine?
What? Now you're interested in the wonder medicine? Listen up. The Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society is still selling that medicine. I can tell you where they trade, but there's a rule. You must not tell any of this to Dr. Natasha. You hear? If you break the rule, you'll face the consequences. Here, take this. It's the address. A final warning. Do not reveal this information to Natasha.
I know where to find the wonder medicine. What should I do next? That patient didn't want me to tell Natasha about this. Should I listen to him?
Let's investigate the wonder medicine address first. Wait. The street lamp will not drop items or material, and it will not unlock a new mission. Alright, where do I go at?
Hey, where do you think you're going?
To buy medicine from the Mutual Aid Society.
Medicine? Oh, you mean Dr. Vash's wonder medicine, right? You're the same as everyone else that comes through here. If you want medicine, you don't need to go any further. You talk to me. And we only take cash. This ain't a charity.
I heard the medicine here is pretty cheap.
The Mutual Aid Society sets the price. It might be different from Dr. Vash and his handouts, but it's a darn sight cheaper than that clinic woman's medicine. Well, are you buying or not? Spit it out. I don't have time for chit-chat. Wait a minute. Your clothes. Are you friends with that doctor woman? I've seen you at the clinic before. I know it. Get lost. Now. If you're a friend of that woman, then you're not welcome here. Shop's closed today. No customers.
Wait. What about our medicine? We've been waiting for ages.
Get lost, all of you. Save your breath and come back some other time.
That medicine seller sure closed up shop in a hurry. I should head back and report to Natasha.
So the Mutual Aid Society found Vash's research results, and now they're selling this so-called wonder medicine to patients? Any organization doing something like this is interested in more than just mutual aid.
The patients wanted me to keep it a secret from you.
I'm not surprised. They'll know that I'm completely against them using this wonder medicine. What Vash left behind is nothing more than reagents and experimental byproducts. The word medicine doesn't apply here. I warned the patients countless times, but seems like they had their heads in the sand all along. No wonder they kept the Mutual Aid Society a secret from me. I'm guessing the patients you met weren't exactly singing my praises, which is why you tracked the dealer down and made inquiries first. I don't blame you. After everything you heard, I'm grateful you came back to find me. Your trust is important to me. If you're curious about Vash's wonder medicine, you should ask some of the patients in the clinic. See what they have to say about the effects.
Some people say that Dr. Vash was a saint who came from the overworld to help those in need. I don't buy it. People's doctor, that's just what people who've bought into the myth like to say. Vash used to distribute free medicine all the time, but he couldn't have cared less about the people taking the medicine. The hard truth is that we were just his test subjects. It didn't matter if the medicine worked or not. What mattered was having a constant stream of willing lab rats.
Wrong test subject.
Of course, I can't control what anyone else thinks. That's just how I see it.
The medicine Vash left behind? That stuff... Can you even call it medicine? I know Dr. Natasha's here, but I have to tell it like it is. Vash had zero medical ethics. He didn't deserve the title doctor. He may have had the capability, but he didn't use it to help anyone. Whenever I went to see him, he never even asked about my illness. He just prescribed me his so-called wonder medicine. If it were you, would you have taken that medicine?
Yes. I don't know. I'm finished talking with patients.
I still haven't worked out how to convey it to you. The issues surrounding Vash. My relationship with him. The things he's done in the underworld. It's a long story. I'm guessing you've heard a lot of different opinions on Vash. What do you make of him?
think he was a doctor with zero medical ethics.
I want you to go and visit another patient, a victim of the Wonder Medicine. I want you to see the real consequences of abusing that medicine. Once you've understood her situation, come back and tell me what you think. After that, I want to ask for your help again.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Dr. Natasha. Oh, I'm a miracle doctor from beyond the sky.
Who? And who am I?
You're one of Dr. Natasha's patients. Don't you remember?
Where's my husband? And where's my child? Where are they? You know where they are, right?
Try and stay calm.
You don't know. They don't know. Nobody knows. Where? Where did they go?
Come over here, child. It's best to leave that poor lady in peace. Let me explain. That poor lady. Both her husband and child became ill and passed away.
And that made her become like this?
Yes. Before her family passed away, she was a carefree young woman. Her husband and child caught a mysterious illness. The symptoms weren't grave, but their livelihood was certainly impacted. In order to try and rid themselves of the ailment once and for all, they bought some kind of wonder medicine. Who would have thought their condition would deteriorate so rapidly after they began using it? The two began to suffer terribly, such that death then became a blessing. It wasn't long before they departed this world, one after the other. From that moment on, she became as you see her now. If Dr. Natasha hadn't taken her under her wing, well, it doesn't bear thinking about.
Sounds like poison.
And yet, what more could have been done? They were warned about the medicine. They were told about the risks. And they chose to roll the dice. Talking about it tires me out. At least my husband and I are able to help her where we can. I just hope that one day she can lead a normal life again.
I'm back.
Did you speak to her? By the look on your face, I'm assuming you've come to understand the Wonder Medicine all too well.
Those medicine dealers prey on our weaknesses.
Be it Vash or the Mutual Aid Society, forces like that can take full advantage of the typical underworld state of mind. Let me tell you a story.
Oh.
There was once a brilliant overworld doctor with unmatched pharmaceutical skill.
I'll be right back.
The doctor was set on developing a medicine that would steel the human body against the cold. He named his research project Blizzard Immunity. But his research met with obstruction time and time again, the biggest factor being a lack of test subjects. Tampering with the human immune system carries huge risk, and nobody in the overworld was willing to submit themselves to such experiments. As such, the doctor got in touch with his sister in the underworld, claiming that he wanted to support the medical effort below ground.
And then... Why do I have to say so?
Naturally, his sister was overjoyed. After all, as far as medicine was concerned, her brother had always been the standard she'd strive to attain. She brought her brother underground and entrusted him with her clinic and laboratory. I think you know what comes next.
Hard to believe he was her brother.
Issuing free medicine to the needy was just Vash's way of conducting experiments on his test subjects. On some level, his reagents were able to alleviate the patient's suffering, but nothing more. They would forget their pain for a while and neglect their regular treatment plans. The result? Patients with mild illness would attribute their recovery to the so-called wonder medicine, while patients with serious illness would quickly deteriorate, and sometimes die. I cannot accept that their fate was simply the result of misfortune or risk. No true doctor would accept that. That's why I want you to help me recover all the wonder medicine. Are you willing to take on this assignment?
Somebody has to do the right thing.
Thank you. This will be hard for the people that have come to rely on the wonder medicine. But it's up to us to remove this false hope. You mustn't hesitate. Recover every last reagent that Vash left behind. I'll take responsibility for the consequences. Don't worry about that. Go. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Stop right there. No one's allowed up ahead.
Hand over the wonder medicine.
Oh, playing the hero, are we? Is this a stick-up? Wait a minute, you're that clinic woman's lackey, aren't you? Did you think the Mutual Aid Society didn't have its own intel? She's after our medicine and sent you here to smash the place, right? Men, look lively and send this idiot packing already.
Welcome, customers.
Turn it up!
Fight is fun!
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Nap time.
Old box has some medicine label with experiment numbers. This must be the wonder medicine the Mutual Aid Society was talking about. You suddenly hear footsteps behind you.
Well, look who we have here. Your reputation precedes you, outsider. I didn't take you for a bandit and a thief.
Who are you?
You listen here. I'm the president of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society. The medicine we hold here is lifeblood for many of our members. Are you sure you want to deprive them of that? Those poor patients. Along comes a life-saving wonder medicine only to be snatched away by a shameless bandit like you. The underworld is full of sickness. What would happen if we left it all to that clinic to treat? My Mutual Aid Society has relieved that doctor of patients at the end of the road. Shouldn't she be thanking me?
Wait, what'd you do? Oh, God. Another shot it is, I guess. Here's that dang alcohol. Oh. There it is, I found it. Oh, hold on. Natasha would never give up on a patient, and she'd never work with an imposter like you.
Seems like you are quite bent on dismantling our operations, aren't you? Fine. Seeing as you came all this way, it'd be rude not to give you the opportunity. Men, seize the medicine thief.
Keep up!
That's
Cheers.
feels its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Yeah, let's rock.
Blast it! What did we ever do to you? Why are you taking away our moneymaker?
Moneymaker? So you admit it then? You're not in this to save lives, you're in it to get rich.
What are you doing here? Oh, as if we didn't have enough trouble already.
Selling fake medicine with false kindness. You should have expected trouble to find you sooner or later. I have a responsibility to protect the well-being of my patients. Or to put it another way, I must eradicate any and all threats to them.
You can't save everyone. The underworld is teeming with sickness. How could you possibly pull it off?
You're right. I can't save everyone alone. But if I must, I would sacrifice food and sleep to treat them. The debt that Vash owes to the underworld rests with me. All I can do is help everyone to the best of my ability. To the very end.
So stubborn. In that sense, you're no different from your crazy brother.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Your actions today have saved many underworld families. I'll find a way to dispose of Vash's leftover reagents. Next time the Mutual Aid Society wants to whip up a quack cure, they'll be out of luck. Let's go back to town. I still owe those patients an explanation.
Oh, alright. 1 second, everybody. I just want to do something real quick. How is everyone doing? Tell me your feelings. Alright. Back to the clinic. You're cold. I'm kind of cold too. I have my bird up hoodie equipped.
It looks like the patients have surrounded Natasha. Let's hear what they're saying.
What are you saying, Doctor? The wonder medicine is out of supply?
Correct. That medicine is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Wildfire has cut off the supply chain. Your ailments need rational, scientific treatment. Relying on pseudo-medicines will only worsen your condition.
Rational and scientific, huh? The way I see it, you're just jealous you lost your patients.
How dare you speak to Dr. Natasha like that? Where are your manners?
Ma'am, please think for a moment. How can you still be siding with her? That wonder medicine was working fine for us, and now it's gone because she wants it to be? How can she?
I understand your anger, but as your doctor, I ask you to trust my judgment. I will find a way to access more medical resources and help you through your struggles. If I must, I'll get help from the surface.
The surface? I almost forgot that you were an overworld big shot.
Have some respect for Dr. Natasha.
If it's respect she wants, she better find a replacement for the wonder medicine fast. If not, I'll tell everyone about how she set up Dr. Vash. I'm out of here.
What an asshole. Nat?
Oh, you're here. I apologize. That must have made for uncomfortable viewing.
I'd like to straighten out that loudmouth myself.
Don't let your emotions get the better of you. If I were in his shoes, I might well have had the same reaction. Now I need to focus on treating the patients and dispelling their doubts. Let's leave it for now. I'll feel a lot better once I've gotten rid of this mess that Vash left us. Now's as good a time as any to tell you Vash's whole story.
Oh, God.
If there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. Was he your biological brother?
No, but I used to think we were so close that we may as well have been. I, actually grew up in the orphanage. It wasn't until I was adopted by an overworld family that life changed for me. My adoptive mother always saw me as her own flesh and blood. And Vash loved me like a sister. That is, while we were still young. My adoptive parents belonged to a prominent medical family. As kids, we were exposed to all kinds of medical texts. When we were older, both of us got straight into Belobog's medical school. We were on a path into the medical profession.
What kind of person was Vash?
He was gentle and introverted. But when it came to work, he could be absurdly obsessive. Like a completely different person. Whenever I made a mistake in an experiment, he'd bite my head off. And then a while later, he'd apologize and comfort me. He was conflicted in that way.
So you knew this medicine was work?
I didn't know he had leftover reagents in Rivet Town. I was shocked when you told me. If you fail to make a clean break with the past creeps up on you.
Did he really pass away?
That's a long story. Ever since he was little, Vash had always wanted to develop a medicine called blizzard immunity. He saw the human body's vulnerability to cold as a disease, and wanted to cure it so that humanity could survive the eternal freeze. If he succeeded, people would be able to leave Belobog and rebuild their homes in the snow plains.
Do you share his vision?
To be honest, I never understood how he'd achieve that blizzard immunity. But I do admire that vision and perseverance. I always chose to believe him, ever since I was a kid. I knew his research in the overworld wasn't going well. I used to write to him and ask him to come down and stay with the kids in the orphanage for a while. I thought it might help take his mind off his research. But I was too young to know what long-term frustration could do to a person. It changed him in a terrible way. During his stay in the underworld, he met patients affected by fragmentum corrosion with mild symptoms. Compared with non-patients, their bodies reacted differently to hot and cold. And that fascinated Vash. He began to simulate mild fragmentum corrosion, thinking that it could lead to breakthroughs in developing blizzard immunity. Those reagents of his aren't cure-alls for critical illness. That doesn't exist. Vash made the reagents to mitigate the suffering of his patients in the short term. A convenient way for him to observe changes in his test subjects. But behind my back, he had been doling out the reagents to residents who were kept in the dark. When it finally struck me that something was wrong, his terrible research had already turned him into a madman.
He lost his last shred of humanity. Did nothing seem strange to you at all that time?
I trusted Vash with all my heart. Funny, isn't it? And pathetic. When his experiments were exposed, I spent a long time with Oleg discussing how to handle the aftermath. This was shortly before the underworld was sealed off. There were hardly any Silvermane guards remaining. We spent ages trying to find a way to handle Vash. In the end, Oleg suggested that we banish him and permanently deny him access to the underworld. Had his victims found out the truth, Vash would have been torn to pieces by furious underworlders. I was young and weak at the time. Oleg must have worried about how I'd react to such a scenario, or he wouldn't have suggested banishment.
You two did the right thing.
I hope so. The day I learned the truth was the day I no longer recognized my brother. Oleg and I took Vash to the overworld. He made his final request to us. To take him outside the city to the snow plains he'd always wanted to conquer. His figure gradually disappeared into the snow curtain. I've been telling myself that Vash is dead ever since. Forgive me. I'm not good at telling stories. Vash was a terrible brother and a worse doctor. That's all you need to know. Let's call it a day. Thank you for cleaning up the mess my brother left behind. Here, for your trouble.
Alright, that's done. Anyone there? Anyone there? Hello? Nope. Something doesn't feel right on the express. Like there's something I can't see. Come back and see me when you have the time. Staying calm, I'm coming back. Come back in this instant. If we don't solve this, the express won't be moving in an inch. This must be the quest. Because it's... I think it was called the Fleeting Lights. That was unlocked for the memory thing. No, I'm a little nervous.
Ask the conductor about what happened.
Oh, good. You're here.
Where is the strange thing you were talking about?
Pom-Pom doesn't know, but it's in the Express. No one knows Akivili's Express better than Pom-Pom. There is something strange in here. Pom-Pom can feel it. Help Pom-Pom look for it. We have to find it.
Okay, but I gotta change the music though. Freestyle? Yes, please. Where is that? Shit. There it is.
Did they send for you as well? Looks like Pom-Pom is quite serious this time.
Shane, did you notice anything unusual?
No. I have a heightened sense of hostility and danger, but I don't sense anything on the Express. The galaxy is huge. Maybe there's some kind of organism that can become invisible visiting us.
What is the strange thing the conductor is referring to?
Not sure. Pom-Pom couldn't put it into words. It's like a gut feeling. I lean towards trusting Pom-Pom's instinct when it has to do with the Express.
Where are March 7th and Dan Hung?
Himiko had them go to a different coach. We can take care of what's going on here.
Okay. Light bulb misses soft glow and you stare hard at it. You scrutinize every leaf in the rhizome. Turn over every piece of dirt and do not find anything suspicious. Have something to do with that broken mirror over there. But hold on a second.
We have to find it.
Oh, hey. Thanks for coming.
Himiko, did you notice anything unusual?
Nope. But there must be something on the Express if Pom-Pom is getting so worked up. Don't worry. I have another way to deal with this if no one can find anything. It's just a little wasteful to use it on something like this. But we can't let it continue to stress the conductor either.
I'm curious about what she's talking about, but the conductor seems very anxious.
Yeah. Pom-Pom has a deep connection with the Astral Express. Anything that could harm the Express always stresses out the conductor. So... help me educate Marge about not messing with the equipment on the Express.
What can I do?
Check the coach and see if there's anything out of the ordinary.
Will do. Hey, Arlen.
This place could do with some iris scanners. Wouldn't want unregistered visitors sneaking aboard. I remember Lady Asta commissioned some security equipment a while back. Maybe she still has some spares.
Unregistered visitors?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking out loud. Don't worry, the Express is perfectly safe. There are no... Well, come to think of it, I'm an unregistered visitor. I'm sure you guys in the Express itself are more than capable of maintaining security. But it's important not to overlook basic prevention methods. In addition to visitor recognition systems, I've made a few notes on third-party signal monitoring and emergency response devices. Of course, it'd be great if you never had to use any of it, but I hope my analysis is of help to the conductor.
Roger that, Brother Arlen.
Those guys aren't serious when they refer to me like that, you know? Anyway, please don't start using it yourself too. Anyway, thanks for inviting me to see the train. I've seen the Express when it was docked at the platform, but this is my first time on board. I'm not as knowledgeable as Lady Asta. The only way I can contribute is to help the station improve its defenses, don't you think?
Thanks, but you're supposed to be off work.
Huh? You're right. I need to learn to unwind. I've been so focused on the station's defenses recently. It's easy to forget that work-life balance is the best way to stay on top. Thanks for your advice. It's nice to have a break every now and then.
Oh, I got something from that. Interesting. Is it this weird mirror? The mirror catches your eyes. You're confused. Where's the mirror from? You don't remember with being such a mirror on the Express. It's even stranger that everyone else on the train seems to be turned a blind eye to the sudden appearance of the mirror. Maybe you could recheck the mirror or ask others about it? I want to save time. You should check it yourself. You approach the mirror and see a figure slowly emerging in it, but it doesn't look like you at all. And the mirror is a girl in a hood, her face hidden by a strange mask, making it impossible to make out her appearance. Before we can react, the girl steps out of the mirror.
Wow.
Oh.
So this is the Astral Express.
Who are you?
Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm a messenger from the Garden of Recollection. I will be staying on the Express from now on. It's very nice to meet you.
Do you have the approval of the train's owner?
That's why I'm here. Let me explain. Garden of Recollection is an organization that worships the Aeon Fuli. As a messenger for the remembrance, we surrendered our worldly bodies and traversed the universe in the form of memes to search the stars on behalf of Fuli for the most precious memories.
The form of memes? What does that mean?
Seeing that I'm able to be here, you must have already come to understand the concept of remembrance and the Garden of Recollection. The memories that you possess have activated a pathway for the Garden of Recollection to make copies and implant me into your thoughts. We can actually just follow you without being noticed. However, the Garden of Recollection believes that you're special. The memories that you possess are extremely rare and precious, and it's very likely there will be even more in the future. That's why I thought it'd be best if I introduced myself to you. I noticed that you've also received the concept of memo snatchers. The Garden of Recollection wouldn't want you to mistake us for thieves or crooks. Everything we do is for a higher purpose. I believe we've become acquainted now.
What is your noble cause?
We want to prevent the universe from being forgotten because of the destruction. Even if all matter is annihilated, it can continue to live on in the form of memories. There is actually something that I need, so I'll get right to it. The Garden of Recollection wants to preserve your memories. But don't worry, we won't take it from you. We just want to make a copy of the precious moments. You can see it as a trade between us. This is the Forgotten Hall, created specially to store your memories. We hope that you can visit this place regularly to rekindle your lost memories. The Garden of Recollection will extract the memories they want and give you something in return, in the form of matter and light cones.
Hello, Acoustica. I don't know what you should do. Maybe you should, grovel and beg.
Come. I swear on the memories of my past self that you won't be at a loss for anything.
Okay.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Yes. Oh. Each stage of the Forgotten Hall is a special environment mechanism, memory turbulence. Utilize memory turbulence wisely to achieve objectives. Increase wind damage dealt by all allied. Okay. For God's sakes.
Victory means preparation.
This will strengthen our position. Fighting is meaningless.
Seize the moment!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Minus one!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Nap time.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I'm okay.
Talk.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Minus one!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
You won't get away.
Nap time.
Jeez. Alright then. I did all the things. Okay. Cool.
What is it? Are you not feeling well?
Oh. It's nothing. I feel fine.
That's good. I was afraid you'd be angry. From now on, all you have to do is enter the Forgotten Hall periodically, and we'll give you an abundant amount of rewards. About me being on the Astral Express. It'd be best if you kept it between the two of us. I won't reveal myself to your companions, so make sure you don't tell them about me, okay?
This is our little secret.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm glad you're so pleasant to work with. Alrighty then. Just step close to the mirror if you ever want to find me.
You got it.
Did you find anything?
Cover up for the messenger.
An Inquisition spirit? On the Express?
Yeah, these creatures do suddenly pop up sometimes and start questioning the first person they see. What did it ask you?
It asked if anything joyous happened recently.
This actually confirms a theory that I've always had. It seems like Inquisition spirits are a creation of the Elation.
Pom-Pom doesn't care whose creation it is. It has to go.
Indeed. Welt, do you know what to do?
Don't worry, it should be gone by now. Inquisition spirits only ask one question at a time. It will go elsewhere once it gets an answer.
That's good.
That should do it.
Oh, that's the spiral abyss. Even as stars. Okay. It's 4 characters to 40. I actually kind of want to get Don Hung up because he's my only win dude. And let's see then. Let's go do some calxes for XP books. I can do level 2 version now. Ah!
You can fight it or rock with it.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Fight is fun! Let's rock!
You won't get away. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Jeez. Again.
Who's next? You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Let's rock!
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Fight is fun!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Jeez. The seal is broke. The fucking letter is so bad. Okay, with all those XP books, I can probably level up some people. So let's get Dan Hung up. Go. What else can we do? Light comes to 40. Seed things. Okay, super. Let's synthesize. Actually, can't synthesize those. And let's see. Let's just look at the upgrade material itself. So I'll have to come back. I guess I could do that now. Can't do 6, but I can do 20.
Only a scratch. You won't get away. Let's rock. Fight is won! Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Okay. Should be enough, right? All right. Sorry. Okay, so let's continue now.
Well, now that we're done with that whole situation in the underworld, we can finally look for the Stellaron. But thinking about it, I feel a bit bad about Clara. We promised her that our talks with Svarog would go peacefully.
Sorry, I wasn't able to persuade Svarog.
You tried your best. Don't blame yourself. I should have considered such a situation in advance. And it was Svarog who attacked first. We didn't have any other choice.
I didn't mean for you guys to start beating yourselves up over it. Look on the bright side. Things turned out all right, didn't they? Now everyone knows that the real problem here is the Stellaron, and they're willing to help us out. All in all, the mission is going super smoothly.
Inspiration for a chest tattoo.
But we still have a lot left to figure out. For instance...
What does Kokoli have in for us?
Exactly. There must be a reason for this sudden change in her attitude. And we still don't have the coordinates and location of the Stellaron. We still haven't put all of the pieces together.
Actually, I've been having some dreams.
Dreams?
Oh, I remember you mentioned something about strange dreams before.
Telling Don Hung and Mars 7 about the voices you heard in your recent dreams.
All 3 dreams were the same, with Kokolia and that other voice.
It would be weird to call it a coincidence.
I'm wondering if these dreams aren't just random, if there's some meaning behind them. Maybe you're having them because...
Because of the Stellaron inside him?
That's my hunch, but I have no proof.
Well, then that's as good as nothing for now. So, what should we do when we get back above ground? After all this talk, we're still back at square one.
I can't think of anything for a chest tattoo at the moment. My mind is drawing a blank.
We solve a puzzle one piece at a time. Let's get some rest. We'll talk to Wildfire tomorrow and get to the bottom of this. Also, there's still one more key character we haven't talked to yet. Her connection to Cocolia may be the key to cracking this mystery.
Ah, you're back. How'd it go? Are you tired? Did Oleg treat you? My legs are so sore after running around for the whole day. With great power comes great responsibility. Well, you must be exhausted after running around this whole day. Take a rest in your room. I'll bring the food over when it's ready. You're very nice. You're welcome. We're all our friends now. You're staying at the Goda Grand Hotel. Oh, I almost forgot. How did you find the bed and pillow? What about the room temperature? Is the Geomera furnace working fine? Need anything, please let me know. I filled out a service rating card. Really? That's great. I didn't expect any busy bee like you to have the time. Thanks a lot, really. I'll take that, then thanks loads, you two. Your opinion is highly regarded, and your feedback will definitely help improve the quality of our service in this boutique hotel. Oh yeah, go ahead and have these, and I will take no for an answer. They're just a few small things that have been building up around here, and I haven't been able to give them away. See you next time. You would like to have a rest.
You're back! I've heard from Wildfire that you helped resolve that whole situation with Svarog. Amazing. It must have been exhausting. Please have some food and get a good night's rest.
I suppose it'd be good to get some sleep. Cheap room. A wave of tiredness comes over you, reminding that you haven't rested in a long time. Even the most terrible dream will wake you up this time.
Over there. See that? That used to be the worst street in Rivet Town, and it's also where I grew up. My friends and I used to wander those streets, thinking about where to find our next meal. That is, until Chief Oleg got me out and took me to the orphanage. There, I learned to read and write from Natasha. At the age of 10, I started to patrol the mines with Oleg, occasionally getting into fights with the local thugs.
That sounds nice.
Nice? You being sarcastic with me?
Oh, no, sorry. Life in the underworld is difficult. I shouldn't be speaking about it so lightly.
You're always so serious. It really gets on people's nerves sometimes, you know?
Right. What I meant was... I kind of envy you, Zila. For as long as I can remember, my days have been an endless cycle of studying, etiquette lessons, and training. Every day, all I hear is, remember who you are, Bronya. This is against the Architect's admonishments, Bronya. Ladies shouldn't use such foul language, Bronya. Some may envy this kind of life, but I have felt trapped. When every choice and every goal has already been made for you. You probably can't imagine how that feels.
No, I can't. But more importantly, what kind of foul language were you using?
More importantly. Fuck. Shit.
In the name of the Architects, I shall stick this spear into your nostril.
Really?
That's it? Oh, that's nothing. Looks like I'll have to teach you some underworld slang before you go back.
No.
It'll be better than poking people's nostrils, at least. I never thought that I'd be here having a heart-to-heart with the future Guardian. As a kid, I didn't meet many people who lived in the overworld. I only heard stories from the grown-ups and figured you were all just a bunch of cold snobs.
I've heard from some Silvermane veterans that before the orders were made to seal off the underworld from the overworld, there was no difference between the two places. Everybody ate the same food, chatted about the same topics, celebrated the same festivals. Even though times are different now, things like the joys and sorrows of life, the ties between people, these precious things must certainly still connect us all.
Oh, Ace, if you need some inspiration, maybe some of the motifs for imagery in this game can help you give some inspiration. Like, I don't know, her butterfly thing, maybe the egg earrings, or, I don't know, ice, something.
If there is a way to bridge the gap between the two worlds, we can definitely go back to the time when you and I were not divided. When we could stand side by side against the Eternal Freeze and the Fragmentum.
I'm not like you. I don't have that many grand plans for the future. But if that's the future you want, I'm willing to build this bridge with you.
Thank you, Zila. Your trust is very important to me.
Speaking of which, what are you going to do next? What Svarog revealed must have made quite an impact, huh?
Yes. I thought I was prepared for anything, but... as long as I am the Guardian's successor, those truths will come out sooner or later. But why does my mother hide it from me, and why does she want me to hunt down the outsiders who know about the nature of the Stellaron? It doesn't make sense.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
I thought it over. There's only one thing I can do. Go ask her directly.
Goddamn time.
You... hold on. You're not really going, are you? Alone? You can't. This plan is...
I've already thought it through, Zila. I am Madame Cocolia's daughter. That will never change. Be it my duties as her heir or as a Silvermane guard, I must face my problems head on. Even if...
I die.
Branya.
This is for you, Zila. Please help me pass it on to the outsiders. If I am unable to see you again, they'll know what to do.
Okay, I understand. You've made up your mind, and there's nothing I can say that will change it. But remember this. If you run into trouble, I will come to save you, no matter what.
Then I'll be waiting for you. So, did you come to this spot when you were a child?
Of course. I just didn't appreciate how nice it was at the time. Very nice.
These two are getting awfully friendly with each other.
That was a good sleep.
What a wonderful dream of two women
I
talking
should
to
go
each
meet
other.
up with March and Danhung.
Took you long enough, sleepyhead. We've been waiting all day.
Really? What time is it?
I've noticed that our sleep routines don't match up. You either keep getting up in the middle of the night or snoozing away until the day's almost out. Unacceptable. You gotta work on your teamwork.
Did you have a dream again last night?
Yep. I dreamed that Book and Pom-Pom got into a squabble.
Huh, that's weird. I bet the conductor won, right?
Well then, let's go find Wildfire to discuss our next move and see if they have any new discoveries.
Let's go! I can't wait to finally get back above ground.
I can't wait either. Okay.
We have plenty of time.
Oh, look who's here.
It's the Bane of Svarog, the big hero of the underworld. And the other big heroes, Danhung and March 7th.
Were those lines rehearsed?
Where's Natasha? Is she here?
She has a bunch of other things to attend to, so I hope you don't mind talking to this old man instead.
I'm
I
sorry.
speak on behalf of
I wasn't fortunate enough to have my lip sync added.
By the way, sorry for keeping that whole thing about her being the actual leader of Wildfire a secret.
Whatever happened to... I'm not seeing the apology here. Hands on hips.
Oh, well. I might just be second in command, but I still have a lot of responsibility. I couldn't give Natasha up right when we first met, could I? I had no clue that you bunch would become big heroes of the underworld. She told me to make sure you return to the overworld safely. I gave it some thought, and I think the safest way is to ask this fella for help.
I brought you down. I can take you back up. Free of charge. Satisfaction guaranteed.
There's no need to knock us out this time, right?
Of course not. This time, we'll go back through the furnace core.
And why do we need you?
Well, for my sparkling companionship, of course. I jest. The path has been blocked for over 10 years, and very few know how to get through. That's where I come in.
Ugh, enough chatter. Just be a good guide.
Hold on. What about Bronya? Why isn't she here?
She already went back. As you know, she has some things to settle with the Supreme Guardian.
What? She just ditched us and went back? How could you let her?
She also has her own plan.
Exactly. She has a lot of responsibilities. I don't completely understand, but I trust that she's trying to solve the problem. Oh, right. Bronya told me to give you this.
She left us a letter. Could this be one of those open in case of emergency letters? I've never gotten one of those before. Should we wait until we run into something dangerous?
Stop overthinking and just open it.
Alright. You two, March, Dan Hunt. By the time you read this letter, I should have returned to the overworld and be on my way to see my mother. I apologize for not telling you of my plan. I was afraid that you would strongly object, which might sway my resolve. Madame Kokoli raised me up, and I will never be able to repay her kindness. She taught me countless life lessons and virtues, as well as how to defend Belobog and its people. Even though she has lately made certain decisions that puzzled me, I can't let go of all the precious memories I have with her. I must communicate my point of view and thoughts to her honestly and seek to arrive at a mutual understanding with her. This is my goal as a daughter, but also my duty as a Silvermane guard. I'm aware of the risk I might face in this journey, so if I fail to win my mother's approval, or if something happens to me, please forward this letter to the Landau siblings and ask for their help. Serval and Gepard are are honorable people with enormous power in Belobog, and I have complete faith in them. I'm sure they will unreservedly help you in the search for the Stellaron once they see my seal and handwriting. Bronya Rand.
Brother and sister Landau. I know the brother must refer to Gepard, but who could the sister be? Oh, Serval! So she's Gepard's older sister.
Maybe the sister refers to
Hey, stay on track!
Okay.
Sampo, do you know the Landau siblings?
Landau? Yeah, we're old friends. I've mostly dealt with the younger brother in the past, but the sister... she's much scarier. Today's supposed to be a day of celebration, so let's not talk about it right now. We can set out at any time. Just come find me when you're ready.
I'm ready. Oh no, I have to reach Trailblaze level 24 to continue. Clearing calcuses or experiencing the Sealing Universe or Forgotten Hole or ways to increase Trailblaze level. Son of bitch. Uh-oh. What? Sai's looking at me! Ah! Oh no. 1, 2, 3 are your honorary number of the moles. I am Pitch Dark Hook the Great. And I borrowed Julian's stuff to message you. I'm not good at typing. Yes, it's so difficult. Right now, I need your help. Come find me. And don't ever tell that old witch, otherwise you are done for. I got more messages, actually. Dr. Dig. Okay. Outsider, I finally got your contact. I have something to tell you. Boss Scott has been talking every day about how we need to try some business models. He's quite worked up about this. You have time? Can you chat with him? I'm telling you, you can make a ton of money. Who is Scott? Never heard of him. Hey, don't be like that. Boss Scott is the most powerful man in the underworld. Loads of people want to be his friend. Anyway, go talk to Boss Scott when you have time. I guarantee it's going to be a good deal for you. Don't forget to patronize the club when you make your fortune. Okay. There's something else in it. Oh. Got some recipes. Unlock it. Yucky fried rice. It's like someone makes like a bowl of like Lucky Charms with rice. Looks delicious. Makes you lose HP. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Honorary member of the Moles, listen up.
What is it, Pitch Dark Hook the Great?
Thank you for helping Hook find the detector. But now, Hook needs to ask you another favor.
I'm all ears.
Hook and Daddy's birthday is approaching. Every year at this time, we exchange gifts and celebrate our birthday together.
You two share a birthday? What a coincidence.
Yeah? What's the problem? Daddy's job has been more difficult since moving to Boulder Town. He gets home really late every day. I don't want to use his hard-earned money to buy a gift.
Hook, you are so considerate.
Hey, are you patronizing me? Actually, I still have some valuable treasure of my own in Rivet Town. It's a shame I left it there. If I go bring it back and sell it for a decent price, I can buy a gift for Daddy without begging anyone for money.
Rivet Town is a fragmentum.
I know that Rivet Town is super dangerous right now. That's why I'd like to enlist you as my bodyguard. That way, even if the old witch finds out later, I won't be the only one getting a scolding. Then it's settled. Let's meet in Rivet Town. I'll be waiting for you in a safe spot. You're not allowed to not come.
Hook's treasure. Alright. Oh. Ah, damn it. I thought it teleported. Why did I... Yes. No! God, the radiant menu sucks. Alright, there you go. Jeez.
What took you so long? Hook's been waiting here for ages.
It's been literally a minute. I didn't take a single break on my way over.
Oh, okay, whatever you say. As long as you're here now, it's fine. I got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
Hit me with the bad news, Hook.
I told the rest of the moles about the plan, and Julian asked me to get some treasure for him. If we don't help him, he'll tell the old witch where we've gone. The good news is that he's willing to contribute to our adventure. Look, he gave me this gardening shovel.
How dare he threaten the boss of the moles?
Well, Julian has been a huge help to me. Consider this returning the favor. Well, the treasure won't grow legs and find us, will it? Come on, let's go.
Yes, let's stop talking. Let's do things, please, or I might fall asleep. Wait, how do I get over there? Shit. Ah, big sis, have you abandoned me? I still haven't found the other sister for this person yet. Wherever it might be. Maybe if I carefully scour the area, I can find out where she is, but...
Julian's adoptive parents used to own a business in this area. When we were all forced to leave the town, there were lots of things they didn't have time to take with them, so... Shouldn't be too hard to locate his treasure. Let's start by looking over there. Ah, we found Julian's treasure! No, not the key. These glass marbles. Oh, look at all the different colors. Bet it wasn't easy collecting all these.
What are these marbles used for?
What? You don't know? Have you never played marbles before?
Nope.
Oh, by the way, what does this key open? Oh, maybe Julian knows. What's that look on your face? Oh, I get it. You don't think this jar of glass marbles is worth anything, right?
That's not what I was thinking.
Don't even try to pretend otherwise.
Okay.
The look on your face sold you out.
Sure.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
This jar of marbles means a lot to the moles. Julian used it to help the moles overcome a super huge crisis for which he was promoted to second in command.
The crisis you're referring to...
It was a super huge crisis that jeopardized the mole's honor. In the past, the kids in town were arch rivals to us at the orphanage. Those kids used to bully us, relying on the pocket money that their parents gave them. One time, they sent us a formal declaration of war, challenging the moles to a marbles competition. We were all well aware that we didn't stand a chance. We at the orphanage only had some old glass marbles we scavenged from the side of the road, which are no match for those rich kids' marbles. Nonetheless, Julian bravely accepted the challenge and triumphantly returned with a pile of colorful glass marbles he won. It was incredible.
Oh, why the little hero?
Yep. So, now you know why you wanted us to find this treasure. All right, enough chit-chat. Next, we need to find my treasure.
Okay.
Time to get to work. Hook's treasure is hidden below the orphanage near the mine's entrance. This doesn't feel like the Rivet Town I remember. Do you think the orphanage is like this now, too?
Where's that big sister located, huh? Oh, oh.
Can we talk?
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. Turn it up.
Naughty child.
Time for an overhaul.
You won't get away.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Welcome, customers.
This song's for you. Keep up.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
I have something for you.
Yay.
We make a pretty good team.
Dirty ribbon tied to a bell. Oh my god. That actually has something to do with the quest with the big sister. Is this like a Bloodborne reference? Just did this.
Found.
get away.
Fight is fun!
You can fight it, or rock with it! Turn it up!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it!